Welcome in, everybody, to this week's episode of Bound by Night. I am Copic Doll, also known as Void Doll on the internet, your hostess, your dungeon mistress, your storyteller. Sometimes I'll delight you, others I'll frighten you, but you can bet your bottom dollar that in this game, I am definitely going to seduce you. Let's get into tonight's recap. Tyrant?
Okay, a lot happened last time, so let's get into it. We began with Ji-hoon and the steady, firm presence of Magnus. We learn a little bit about the relationship between them and its inherent complexity. The presence of Magnus is overwhelming. In Ji-hoon's search, a name is exposed in connection to what Magnus has him researching: Freeman Sigmund. Magnus questions Ji-hoon's conversation with Alpha, warning him to stay away from his son, and the two share an intimate moment off the record, as Magnus reveals a scar that Ji-hoon is compelled to touch. After this moment, and a brief display of Magnus's strength as he loses control of himself and pins Ji-hoon to the desk, Ji-hoon is left alone. He packs up and leaves the office in a hurry, nearly forgetting to lock up in his haste to escape to the safety and sanctity of his home. Evan, meanwhile, stands after his confrontation with Julian, collecting himself and the door that has been ripped off of Delta's bug. Delta rushes to him in a panic, clearly scared for his safety, bearing her own injuries with a bit of a limp. Evan presses Delta to tell him what's going on, and she hesitantly divulges her history with Julian and the violent altercation the two had before he stole her car. The two leave the scene as the silence of the night is shredded with the sound of incoming ambulances, making their way back to the cemetery. Delta borrows Evan's phone to call her brother, and Evan makes his own call to a mysterious man named Jay, requesting a ride back to the cemetery. The two snuggle together in what Delta fondly calls the Snuggle Dungeon as they wait for their rides and are eventually chauffeured back. Across town, mid-movie marathon, Sigma receives a call from his sister and requests to borrow Daniel's car, which is an immediate and obvious no. He explains there is trouble with his sister, causing Kappa and Delta to snap to attention. Sigma bristles at the idea of bringing Alpha into this situation, and so the group determines that it would be best for them all to go after Delta, in case things are worse than she shared. Noah and Kappa follow on Noah's bike as Daniel speeds off with Sigma and Zeta in his car. Noah and Kappa share a brief moment where Noah assures Kappa that he is exactly where he wants to be tonight, before the two zip off after the others, Noah gripped in the warm embrace of Kappa's arms as though he belongs there. On the outskirts of Mass, Malcolm endures a ride back to the Bucciolati house with his sire, and the two have a brief discussion where Octavian tries to assure Malcolm that he has his best interests at heart and will, of course, protect him in his dealings with Lady Magdalene, so long as Octavian deems it necessary. Malcolm takes a moment to reach out to Gamma for an update on Omega's state before hunting down the ghoul Maddox to request a ride back to the city. As they leave the safety of the Bucciolati home, they set up a rendezvous with Omega and Gamma and make their way to the park first, and then to the convenience store to meet up with each other. Back at Ji-hoon's house, Ji-hoon arrives only to recall that this is not his private sanctuary anymore, but a place that has been invaded by at least one person, Gamma. As Ji-hoon enters his home apprehensive, he realizes that nothing is amiss. He trails through the home searching for his guests until he arrives at the bathroom where he hears an exchange between Gamma and a new man. Seeing the grievous injuries on the man, Ji-hoon fetches the first aid kit and gets his first introduction to Omega through Gamma. With some pushing, Ji-hoon learns that Omega requires a very specific kind of diet in order to heal, and provides his own stock of blood to aid in the act, resulting in Omega briefly losing control of himself and then shrinking in on himself when he realizes what it is he's done. After Omega is stitched back together and no longer under the effects of substantial blood loss, the conversation is moved to the living room, where Ji-hoon learns more about the brothers. Omega is grateful for the safe place to heal, and with some hesitation, Ji-hoon offers his guest room to the brothers, provided they keep it clean. Gamma reveals that Malcolm has been in communication with him, and Jihoon witnesses a shift in Omega from deferential and submissive to that of a predator stalking prey. There is a moment of reverence as Omega reads the messages himself before insisting on going to meet him alone. This spurs both Gamma and Jihoon to insist otherwise, suggesting first that they meet at Jihoon's house. However, Jihoon recognizes the name and realizes that Malcolm is the child of the Baron, which seems to get an anxious response out of him for some reason. Instead, they choose to meet at a local convenience store and set off to meet together with Malcolm. At the mausoleum, Daniel, Sigma, and Zeta arrive, with Delta rushing up to her brother as he heaves from the rough ride. Daniel and Evan meet one another for the first time tonight, while Delta fills Sigma in on the situation with Julian. The two commiserate over their relationships with Delta and Zeta before conversations turn to the situation with Julian. Realizing there isn't much to be done at the moment, and that Delta is safe with Evan, Sigma all but demands to be taken somewhere and fed, leading Daniel and Zeta back to the car to take him to the nearest convenience store. Evan and Delta make their way into the mausoleum, entering it and descending into the crypt to meet with a man known as Sigmund. The room he's in appears to be a viewing room filled with paintings of the dead. There are teacups of blood waiting to be drunk, and Evan introduces Delta to the man before his attention is drawn to the horrific artworks on display. As each one is uncovered, Sigmund prompts Evan to divulge his thoughts as the subjects become more grotesque and, in a way, beautiful in their horror. Sigmund inquires on Evan's sire and how he is holding up to Evan's impressions, striking a nerve when Evan implies that there might be more than one childer under his sire's dominion. After viewing the artworks, Sigmund asks Evan to play for him, and Evan begins to play the cello for Sigmund's amusement. Finally, Noah and Kappa arrive at the cemetery in time to see the Camaro leaving, so they follow them to get a sense of what's going on. Daniel explains the plan to get Crybaby Sigma some food at a nearby convenience store, which Sigma directs them to. A short drive later sees the Camaro and the motorbike pull up to the convenience store as Jihoon, Omega, and Gamma arrive. Sigma exits the car, apparently revved up for a fight with Gamma, as Delta and Kappa rush after him to stop anything from starting. Pulled in two directions between his reunion with Malcolm and the oncoming violence of his siblings, Omega lets out a frustrated growl. And that is where we pick up tonight.
Beautiful. I was muted. Evan. Roll what's an
Yes.
awareness?
Oh. Three success.
You are on your fifth song, coming to the crescendo on the end. The music swelling and crusting. If your heart still beat and sweat could bloom across your skin, you would be sweltering. You've poured much of yourself into this performance, and you can tell Sigmund is enthralled. But it is at this point when you hear another whimper. A whimper from the pull-out icebox. Sigmund plays it no mind, but you hear it clearly with three. A young woman whispering a prayer. At first, you think it's Delta. And then you recognize that it is from one of the graves that has been modified to slide in and out. As your song comes to an end, And the silence draws into the room once more. You find yourself in silence. What would you like to do?
Evan will kind of lean forward in the chair with the cello and the bow still in one hand and just look at Sigmund. Would you like to hear one more? One that I don't play often?
He grins, flashing fangs. Oh, yes. I think I would appreciate that a great deal, young Evan. Tell me, though, is your female companion going to join us? Or is she going to stay outside? By outside, he means in a different viewing room, surrounded by different bodies.
I can go get her if you'd like.
I think I would like that. Surely if you do not perform it often, she should be present. She's important to you, no?
He nods. And then he'll gently lay down the cello and stand up and go to get Delta.
Okay, as you step out, sticking with keeping the three wits and awareness, you hear the gravesite, the tomb, gets slid open with the girl inside, and there's a gasp and a very quiet mutter, "Please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me." And you just hear him softly murmuring. And then her whimpers fade to silence. You pass through a narrow hallway that smells of autumn leaves, entering the second chamber where the spiral staircase up that leads up and ultimately to the cemetery itself, and you find Delta on those steps, her knees hugged up against her chest. She looks up from her phone screen, sliding it into her pocket, and says, "Please tell me we can leave now."
She would just see kind of a look of apprehension on his face.
Oh, good. That's not a good... Oh, good. 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 Yeah.
And he just shakes his head. I have to go back and do something. I want you to get out of here as fast as you can.
I'm not gonna leave you with him. With
This is not... No, you just need to go.
Evan, I am not leaving you with that thing. Are you fucking kidding me?
That'll just do this for me, please. He's trying to hide the panic that he has.
Roll a charisma and a persuasion. What'd you get?
Hold on, I'm still getting all the dice.
Jesus! So many dice! Holy moly!
That's 10.
You rolled 10 successes?
Yeah.
I don't even think she can resist that. She does pout. She pouts and stamps her foot a little bit and is like, I swear to Gaia, if anything happens to you, Evan. And she pokes your chest, and then she makes your pack wiggle under her finger because she can't help it, and then she palms it and squeezes it. Fine, I'll leave. But if anything happens to you, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna be mad and ugly cry about it, okay?
Don't ugly cry. It ruins your mascara.
Oh, it's gonna be all over. Mascara up the ass.
Here, I'll make you a deal. Within an hour, if you don't hear from me, come back and bring people with you.
An hour? You're gonna be... And she, like, closes the distance again. She's a whole head shorter than you, so she's looking up. You have 30
He just kind of
minutes.
looks back down.
You have 30 minutes. 30 minutes. That's it. And if you're not above ground in 30 minutes, she just gives you a look.
He kind of shrugs defeatedly. I'll be there.
She gives you a hug. You can feel...
He'll hug her back and like pick her up a little bit.
Yeah, you feel her slight tremors as she squeezes you. She's strong. She doesn't usually display this strength. Hardly, if ever. Preferring to pretend to be a waif and a damsel in distress. But when she lets you go, you can see how afraid she is. Her eyes bounce over your shoulder to glance at the narrow hallway that leads to the creature beyond. She says, I don't know what that is, Evan, but it's not natural.
He kind of smirks a little bit at that comment.
And I'm not just talking like... She kind of motions between the two of you. I'm talking like... And she makes like a weird motion where she puts the top of her hand on her chin and wiggles her fingers. Like tentacled freak. I don't know. Cthulhu shit. Weird. I have no idea. I'm not good at this.
I mean, he wanted you to come back, so. But I think this is better for us right now.
Shit. She walks backwards. Slowly, she takes the first step backwards up the stairs and she's like, you promise.
30 minutes. And then he does like a wait a second motion, and then he reaches into his coat jacket and he pulls out a phone. It's not his normal phone. It's a one, and he tosses it up to her.
Okay. Live, she catches it. Again, a display of an intensity. Usually she acts the clumsy girl. That was very fluid. Like a hunter. A snatch and pull it to her chest. What's this?
It's a backup phone I carry around. There's nothing on it. It should have my contact programmed in it, so just... I know yours is broken.
She nods. And she pegs you with a very firm and hard stare, and in the most serious tone you've ever heard out of Delta's voice. Like, please just come back to me.
I will. I promise.
And she heads up the steps.
He watches till she kind of gets out of sight. It's back.
You do close your eyes and listen to her steps, kind of letting your kindred senses take over.
Yes.
Okay, roll wits and awareness. You have a +1 dice to the pool for circumstance bonus.
That is 2 successes.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you hear a slight clipping of her footfalls. You can smell her scent, like a summer Not that you kind of remember what heat smells like, but it's like the pavement after rain in July. Clean, warm. And then there's that dry shampoo she always uses that smells like coconuts in her hair. You can just envision her as she moves. But there's something a little bit different about the steps. A little quieter. And you recognize Delta is very good at sneaking. The only reason you even know she's there is that you saw her. Silly girl. The sudden smell of rotten decay invades your senses, and you hear a shuffling from behind you, your eyes snapping open. You are greeted with a dim, gray interior of this viewing room, and behind you is Sigmund. When you turn to meet his gaze, you notice something in this light. The light inside the other chamber is dim. The light in this chamber allows a little bit more of the moon to filter in. After all, just above, there are windows in the mausoleum that filter down the spiral staircase, allowing motes of light to illuminate and bounce off of some of the glass-covered nameplates. It just so happens that as he shifts into the narrow hall behind you, his eyes, that should reflect the light, are glassy, dead. They look as if they are taxidermied. But when he moves from the beam of light into the shadow, that dead, greasy gaze has changed into something more charming, glittering, and intelligent.
Is your friend not joining us then?
She will not be tonight.
How
I apologize for that.
unfortunate. There is no need to apologize. I understand. The young, they are always in a hurry. But please, one more song, if you will, Evan.
But definitely, I'll follow you back. I left my cello down there, so.
Okay. You have your choice. Do you scrutinize him as he recedes lower into the mausoleum? Or do you simply follow?
He would scrutinize at this point.
Okay, then I need you to roll an intelligence and an insight.
Six.
Again, those little shafts of moonbeams that are spraying across the chamber. Every time he passes into one, there's a moment where the skin looks stretched out and waxy. It changes from the ethereal beauty of a kindred, an undying, smooth expanse of flesh, to something dead, wretched. You notice too his movement, his gait, as he passes through the moonbeams. At one point, his shoulder yanks down almost 6 inches, and you swear you can hear the bone. But you blink, and he's back to standing straight and tall. No hunch, no crooked, no death. Just an alluring, sensual predator. And you realize, through that little narrow hallway, into this room that has the paintings, which is where he finally takes you, there is no light at all. Not even the moonbeams reach this far below. And you can no longer sense the girl. He takes a seat. The same one he's been in all night. Gentlemanly crosses his legs and pins you with an expression that is akin to pinning a butterfly on a board to display. He is in awe of you, Evan. You know instinctually you have 1 point in this thing's favor, for better or for worse. What would you like to play?
He's going to play a piece that's his own composition that draws on his full essence, for better and for worse.
Okay. I'll give you a +1 circumstance bonus because this is something you've crafted with your own hand, therefore you're passionate about it. Should you choose to rouse the blood, you will gain an extended 2 dice to your dice pool. The choice is yours.
Yeah, he's going to rouse. This is going to be the one I talked to you about.
Okay, go ahead and roll a rouse check.
Just a single die.
Mm-hmm. It's a pass or fail. If you fail, your hunger increases. If you pass, your hunger doesn't increase it. But either way, you rouse the blood, so you gain the +2 dice pool bonus to your performance.
Okay, so that's a pass.
Excellent. Hunger does not increase. You feel your cheeks flush with life as you stir the vitae, moving through the undead veins, giving you this ethereal glow. Even you can see that your skin looks vital, healthy, beautiful. Go ahead and roll a performance and a charisma. Let me know what you get.
9.
It's a beautiful piece on the cello. Absolutely stunning. The entity in the room with you even closes its eyes to listen, seeming to get lost in the music. You feel the bow drawn across the strings, the vibrations through your fingers, your palms up into your arms, and then this fluttering sensation across your chest and down your spine, the small hairs rising as the cello bodes. Beautiful, melodious song. Deep thrums that move through the space. Evan, do you have Sense the Unseen?
I do not.
No problem. It manifests itself as a warm wind that tickles the already prickled skin at the back of your neck, and suddenly a rush down the chest and the thighs, leaving out through the bottom of your feet. All of the tarps covering the paintings whisper. A slight move and scratch against the stone floor, and the entity flicks his wrist tapping to the beat and the sound of your song. How long is your piece? How long do you play? Your choice.
It's about 8 minutes.
Okay. It is 8 minutes that extend into what feels an eternity. You dancing in tandem with the creature. And you feel your beast begin to purr. A mighty sound, like a rumbling river that then tumbles over a cliff's edge into a massive free fall, hitting the rocks below and breaking apart in a beautiful white spray. It is ecstasy. Magnificent ecstasy. And you find you too are lost in the music. I need you to make a rouse check.
That is a pass.
You're breathing heavy, though it's unneeded. And so is the creature. The two of you make eye contact over the quiet space, and it is something akin to a sexual, intimate encounter. You think if both of you had working parts, they would be revved and ready to play. As it stands, it is merely an appreciation of this moment that you've shared. The creature is smiling, a genuine smile that touches the eyes that you know look dead, though they are glittering and intelligent right now. You know not what language he says it in, but you know the meaning. A prayer spoken to you, gratitude. Then both hands collapse over his heart, and he bows in his chair in your direction. And in English, truly, you are phenomenal.
Utterly gifted. I have been blessed this eve. Indeed.
Evan does kind of a slight bow back and then sits up, rotates his shoulders a little bit like he's stretching. I was curious. Would you mind chatting for a bit?
The creature has its eyes closed, as if still reliving the memory of your sound. Languidly, he makes a and lifts his eyebrows, as if forcing the eyes to open again.
Seeing this, it's fine if you would rather revel in the moment. I understand that completely. I just figured you might have some knowledge and expertise that I pick your brain about.
What are you curious about, young Evan? What can I do for you?
He motions to the paintings that he was shown earlier. Tell me everything you know about them.
The pieces themselves.
And the subject matter.
Oh, the subject matter of the paintings. On the record, they are... they were the descent into madness, a giving in to the gift of our blood. But you would think it was just one painter, but it wasn't. No, these pieces are quite unique, for they have 3 artists who built the pieces together. In history, they called themselves the Sisters, the Crowns, the Fates. And one by one they did give in to their beasts. Most of the knowledge has been lost.
Is there anything that has not been lost?
He leans back and he gazes at you, and he's gonna roll a wits and insight. Okay. That's a 6. What would you like him to perceive with a 6? And if you would like to lie to him, you can roll a subterfuge and manipulation.
What he'd perceive, Evan's not going to lie to him right now. Is he's sitting forward, he's actually interested in what he has to say about this. But at the same time, he's also kind of, while he's listening, he's holding onto his forearm with his opposite arm on the arm that has the blood still up and down it. Dried by now, of course.
Okay, that makes him grin.
Not a fan of these beasts.
Only certain ones.
Well, what has not been lost? In the late 1500s, 3 women met in Germany. Each one met a different embrace. It is rumored among Kindred that only one among them was an actual Kindred, and the others were, well, witches. Born into poverty, it was hard life. And one of the sisters, the eldest, it said that she was taken, that she was forced to marry and have children, and the other 2 conspired to rescue her. So they murdered her husband, and they drowned her children, and they set her free, only for her to slowly go mad. So they looked for a way to make her change, to consider something else.
And what were they wanting her to consider?
The kiss. The embrace. So it was after her confinement and her set free that she was changed into a Kindred, which just made the malady of her sadness worse. And to cope, she painted. And eventually she painted with children. Babies, like her own. Ultimately, the 3 met their demise by an inquisition. Burned at the stake, or left for the sun. It's very difficult to find these pieces intact. I have been away a very long time, looking for them.
I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
3 successes.
You don't see it.
A very long time indeed. I have searched. But I have found them and returned. And I wanted to visit you.
Is there any particular thing that drew you to visit me?
I
He
had,
asked, just curious.
I had heard that my lineage continued. And I cannot say I am disappointed, young Evan. I am quite happy with your talents.
Thank you for that compliment.
Though it is
means a
interesting
lot.
company that you keep, but she's not a dog, is she?
I'm sorry, what do you mean by that?
Oh, do you not know? Forgive me, I misspeak. I will leave it to you and your lady to discuss the heraldry of her blood.
I will do just that.
I'm in town for a while. I would like to meet again, perhaps next week. I have a few things to attend to the rest of this week. Can I call on you?
That should be fine. And you said that you've been away for a while. Just careful about certain things. They don't take too kindly to... He kind of motions over to the crypt he heard the sounds from earlier.
Whatever do you mean, Evan?
He kind of just stares at him for a second, wondering if he's being truthful with this, but then just continues. Usually it's best not to actually capture them. Usually it's best to catch and release.
Ah, of course. I'll make sure she gets home.
Okay. And if you need my help with that, just... I'm a phone call away.
He touches the center of his chest.
What a gentleman you are. Worry not. This one will not be missed.
How can you be so sure of that?
I'm very selective. I am old. But I know how to work a computer.
Now, out of curiosity, what made you choose her?
He's gonna roll an intelligence and insight now, wondering why you're asking such pointed questions. He's still not convinced you're quite the kindred that he is. He thinks you still have quite a bit of humanity in you. Oh, not as good. All right, that's a 4.
What is he trying to glean exactly?
If you're asking to look into it yourself, if you're displeased,
There's a tinge of displeasure in the fact that he said they will not be missed.
okay.
And then there's also curiosity. Just this old kindred and their feeding habits.
I understand. Worry not. This is an orphan. No family. A runaway. Not only a runaway, but one that is violent. One that should be in prison. But due to her age, I suppose, the laws do not just hang young ones anymore. Kind of exciting.
What did she do per se?
Apparently, she burned her house down with her little brothers inside. And I will tell you, when I captured her, she did fight.
And his eyes kind of widen a little.
Ooh, she fought very bravely. I was impressed. So I didn't kill her. To be more specific, she suffers from a schizoaffective disorder with severe behavioral discrepancies, anger management, and attachment to disorder. Young, yes, but very capable of violence and murder. Does that satisfy you?
Not necessarily. You've answered questions, though.
Perhaps you should try it. It is quite fun to walk into the jailhouse and see who tries to fight.
He kind of smirks a little bit. I prefer free range.
Oh, you like it when they run.
He just maintains the smirk.
More similar than I suspected, young Evan. I cannot say it disappoints me. In fact, I think it is delightful.
And then he suddenly looks up, as if he hears something that you don't.
He says, perhaps it is time for you to rejoin your lady friend.
Evan quickly glances at his watch. How much time has elapsed overall?
Like 15 minutes. Between 15 and 20.
It would probably be best to rejoin. You are correct. But do me a favor and let me know whenever you return her. He motions back over.
Why is that?
It's just personal reasons.
Well, you will have to forgive me if I do not.
You just see Evan's chest kind of rise like he's taking in a breath, but he doesn't need it. We shall see then. And he's not saying that in any kind of threatening way. Just kind of leaving it open-ended.
It is still incredibly enjoyable to meet you, young Evan. And I will consider your request because you have given me a gift.
Well, thank you for that. Evan's gonna quietly start packing up the cello, the bow, and everything, closing the case.
He turns and clasps his hands behind his back. And he stands that way, completely still. Statuesque. When finally you straighten with your cello under arm, he moves with a unnatural grace back to the paintings. He says nothing.
Evan just kind of watches this.
He says no farewell, but he does open up. He does uncover the painting again.
For context, this is the last painting, correct?
Correct. And there is an overwhelming smell of decay and copper.
Out of curiosity, he says, kind of motion his head towards the painting. Have they ever come looking? Or is that something that's been lost to time?
The fates, you mean?
Not exactly, but I'd like to know that too. I'm
Then
more
who-
talking about that subject matter.
Have they ever come looking? What do you mean by that, young Evan? Has who ever come looking? For what?
He kind of gives the look of he's pretty sure that Sigmund knows what he's asking.
He just gives you a very straight, deadly smile. He knows, but there is some satisfaction in hearing you say it.
Have they come to try to find them?
A story for another night, then.
Indeed. I'll have to come up with another song then.
And he looks down at the painting. And he holds out a hand to it. Gently trails his fingers along the flesh of the canvas. Shh. And he covers it with the tarp. Good night, Evan. Sorry, Mr. Richardson.
Have a good night, Mr. Sigmund.
I intend to. Okay, Evan. You gonna head upstairs?
Yeah, I just DM'd you something.
Oh, whispers! Whisper, 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 whisper. Okay, roll dexterity and stealth. Plus your discipline.
The dexterity and stealth plus discipline.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Unless that invokes a rouse check, and in which case you also need to roll a rouse check.
Oh no, it's a free.
Perfect. Perfect.
That is 6.
Okay. As you are moving up the spiral metal staircase, you make no sound. A ghost, a wraith even, passing through the moonbeam motes that just increase the higher up you go. And when finally you crest the earth and you smell the scents of outside, the fragrant, deep-bodied earth, the trees, even the sap, and that coconut spray. Gosh, it is quite delightful. You'll give it to some of these manufacturers, like even for a Kindred. A lot of perfumes are almost overwhelming now, but whatever it is she uses in her hair, it's delicate enough that you could eat it up. If you could eat, of course. That being said, there is another scent. Dark spices. And leather. Someone is with her in the graveyard. And we're gonna meanwhile right here. Time for a quick bathroom break. Thanks, chat. Postman, thank you so much for those subbies. Holy moly! So what do you guys think so far? Go ahead and entertain chat while we do a quick BRB if you would like to run to the bathroom place.
Okay, I was like, how can I entertain chat if I'm gonna...
And we're back. Everybody roll a wits and awareness here. Actually, never mind. No, yes. Don't roll them yet.
Yes, no.
Don't roll them yet. You're gonna hear everything these two say.
Oh.
Okay? So you'll hear everything these two say, but there's subtleties that are gonna happen that will vary. Okay?
Oh man, here we go.
So Sigma jabs a finger through the air.
Who the fuck? You fucking little bitch! Where's my goddamn motorcycle?
And Gamma's like,
I crashed it, okay? I told you I'd pay you back. Didn't you get my text message? He's like, fuck you, little bitch. You broke it? You rode her hard and you broke her? You don't even have the decency to text me? I don't get no text messages here.
and they cross the distance in a flash. And they are chest to chest. Granted, Gamma is quite a bit taller.
And Gamma's like, can you fucking calm down, okay? There's a whole lot of shit going on right now. We don't need your machoism. My machoism? You take a man's lady and you ride her so hard she breaks. And my machoism? Fuck you, man.
And he shoves Gamma. There's a frustrated growl, Jihoon. And Omega puts a hand on your shoulder and says,
stay here. If anything happens, I need you to hide, okay?
What do you mean? What's gonna happen?
If something happens, you'll know. And you hide. Don't try to play the hero, okay? Just stay here.
and he steps forward.
Don't do anything. You're hurt. Oh shit.
Zeta moves forward. She's prickling. Kappa gets on his phone and dials a number.
Oh, snap.
Okay, everybody's gonna get a turn to move as these two are yelling at each other. At this point, Sigma's like,
Oh, what were you doing? Were you running from the fucking cops again? Am I gonna get in trouble? Am I gonna get arrested because they think that I'm fucking you again? I got a regular job, man. I got a regular job and I need to do regular things, not like you who fucking works underneath the table. And Gamma's like, look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. But I did take the license plate off, okay? Did you work down your fucking prints this time? I didn't break into anybody's house this time. Oh yeah? Who the fuck is that guy, huh? Who's the little Korean guy back there? Is he under duress? You kidnap him? I didn't kidnap anybody.
and Omega's like, please, you guys need to calm down. And Zeta's like, you guys are causing a scene. Like, shut the fuck up. Okay, Jihoon, what would you like to do?
Jihoon is really confused. but at the same time, I feel like he's not itching for a fight. He doesn't like to fight, and he's just kind of like, what the hell should I do? Like, this guy told me to stay here, but he's obviously hurting, and he's got all these thoughts running through his mind because this is so inappropriate. How could you make such a scene in the middle of a public place, especially at my favorite Korean convenience store? And it's kind of causing him to be a little bit panicked. And so he's literally like, guys, this is not the place. This is not the place for this kind of thing. I don't. And he's gonna step forward, and he's gonna be like, "Not here, okay? Please."
Go ahead and move your
The
token wherever
Hanmani
you move.
inside. Huh?
Go ahead and move your token wherever you move. You can move up.
I can't
to...
move him. He won't let me move.
Pull it down. Grab your name. Pull it down. Pull a new one down. Everyone, do the same thing right now. Pull a new one down. Pull a duplicate. I'll delete them really quick.
How?
Grab your name in your journal. Say Jihoon's name.
Yeah.
Grab and tug. Click and slide. There you go.
Okay, got him.
Okay.
Hey. Yeah.
Natalie, pull yourself out again. Sorry. You should be able to move them now. Okay, I'm pacing now.
Yes.
You
yes,
can
yes,
only
good,
move
good.
as far as Zeta or Omega, depending on the side that you're on. You cannot engage their tuss yet, because this is all
I'm
narratively
right beside.
happening all at once. So everybody's basically, so it's kind of working out like combat, just so my players know and chat knows. This is verbal combat, okay? So essentially, we're gonna talk. Everybody's gonna get a turn to talk and roleplay it out, but it's all happening at once. It's just a cacophony of noise and voices clamoring, trying to be on top, with Sigma and Gamma in the middle of them, chest to chest. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So Jihoon, you're next to Omega.
God, this. Not here, please, not here. The Hanmani inside, she's a really nice lady. I come here so often. Please don't. Oh, this is so inappropriate. Please stop. Not here. This is my favorite convenience store. I don't. 진짜로! 왜 그래?
Okay. Meanwhile, there, sliding up to Malcolm.
Malcolm sees this happening and he sighs and starts making his way forward. How far can Malcolm move?
Malcolm can move. There should be a tree. I'm sorry. Is there a tree?
Tree's right here.
Right
You
here?
can move 2 steps from the tree. So 2 squares from the tree line.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't have to be
Here,
by
safe.
Yes, perfect. You got
Okay.
it. Perfect.
He's gonna make his way up, and there's a moment where he hesitates. He's like, "Fucking," and then he shouts out, "Sigma, back off!"
Oh.
Just try and get his attention.
Sigma head cranes around and he's like, oh, well, if it isn't my favorite fucking piece of shit, the high and the mighty stick up his motherfucking ass, taint licking ballsack motherfucker. And Omega growls. Oh, you wanted some of this? Oh, nice to see you. Great that you're fucking in town now and you don't even bother to tell anybody. You bitch ass. And he shoves Gamma. You were supposed to tell me. You were supposed to involve me, and instead you left me out? Fuck this guy. Fuck you, Malcolm. And fuck you too, Gamma.
Next to you, Jihoon, there is a flare of heat, like a midday sun.
I think you need to calm down. You're still hurt.
Quick, meanwhile, Daniel, what would you like to do?
Oh, God. Out of the pan and into the fucking fire. Okay. As soon as Zeta moved, Daniel would have been moving as well, so he would have been right next to Zeta.
Okay, if you're right next to her, the air around her is frigid cold, and her eyes are glowing a glassy blue.
He will say to Sigma. Sigma, this is the fucking plan. But the idea was to come here and get a smoothie.
Oh, we're still gonna fucking get
That
my
cost-
favorite corn dogs in my smoothie, but we're gonna put this little bratty fucking thief in his place.
No, we're not. Well, what's gonna happen? The police are gonna get involved.
Ah, fuck
And
the
I don't
police.
really. Are you really trying to get arrested tonight?
No,
Really?
I'm not.
All right, then.
I mean, not really. Fuck the police, but you fuck the. Fuck you, Malcolm, and your stupid man bun.
We can literally handle this later. Preferably somewhere where it's not gonna attract a
Oh,
lot
great,
of attention.
great. Look at you, Daniel, being the fucking voice of reason when you fight me outside my own goddamn house, huh? Yeah.
I'm
Great
sorry,
to
but
see
you're
that
the
you-
one that kind of asked.
You know what? It's great to see you have my fucking back, right? It's great to see that when it comes down to it, and if the things were split.
You know what's fucking crazy is I am having it back here, trying to keep you from making a fucking mistake tonight. So chill the fuck out.
He growls at you. Which-
Daniel growls back.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and roll an intimidate
Uh,
and a charisma.
I will whisper a question.
Okay. I knocked my dice over. Hold on.
Don't do that.
I talk with my hands as Sigma, so whatever. I'm missing dice. It's okay. I'll find him. We'll find him. We'll go back to the computer.
There's the question. And can I also rouse the blood? Actually, I'm gonna whisper that to you as well. Actually,
Okay, I whisper back. So you can go ahead and make a rouse check. Natalie, that's an amazing gif. I wish you could post gifs in Twitch chat. All right, what'd you get on that rouse check? Daniel?
sorry, I was muted. One moment, I'm calculating the numbers.
Right, but what'd you get on the rouse check?
Oh, I succeeded. Sorry,
Okay.
I don't know if you saw that.
I did not.
Apologies.
He's good. And then after this, it'll be Noah's turn.
That is 4 successes and 1 critical, so 8.
Damn, on an intimidate for Sigma?
Yep.
Okay, there is a distortion in your voice. Like a bellowing underneath your bellow. And the fact that your beast makes a show, Omega's eyes begin to glow. A deep and piercing green. The rolling that comes out of his throat is like a dragon. And the muscles begin to bulge under his chest. Zeta reaches out to touch you, Daniel, and she says, he's still a pack member. You cannot threaten a pack. You cannot threaten the pack with its protector here. And Omega, in a voice that is equally distorted, said, "What the fuck did you just say? Does a little fucking Kindred want to play?" And the eyes grow a little wild, and the mouth begins to open up. The skin around it flexing, tightening. Next to you, you hear the spine clicking. Already at 6'8", he hits a solid 7 foot. And Gamma's like, "Son of a bitch!" And he shoves Sigma back, rushing towards Omega. And then Zeta lunges forward as well, as the success of your intimidation has triggered the need for frenzy rolls. You are an apex predator, and so is he. However, Sigma does look a little stressed now. He's like, oh, fuck my ass, and not in a good way. All right, Noah.
I'm just for the moment. There's a lot of people over there. I'm gonna hang back by Kappa in case shit hits the fan, and I'm turning to him. He's on the phone. Like, do I need to go over there? Do I need to do something? Like, I'll stay here. I'll stay here with you, and if shit hits the fan, then we'll figure it out. But I don't need to start a fight over there. They got enough. Daniel, what are you doing? Who's the big guy? Who's the really big guy?
Kappa's like, that's Omega. That's Omega. That's Gamma. You've already met Zeta. Oh, fuck. And he takes out his phone, and he's been trying to get the number, and finally he gets a number, and you hear this deep voice. And he says, Dad, we need your help. I don't know what's gonna happen, but Omega's here. Roll a wits and awareness, Noah.
Oh shit. Okay. 3.
Okay? The voice on the other end of the line is very calm, very deep. And says, Kappa, describe exactly what you see. You say Omega's there. Is he injured? No, he's not. He doesn't look injured, but he's straining. He's straining against the silver. Very well. If damages seem they're going to happen, Kappa, I'm going to need you to open the veil. The gauntlet? There's innocence. Sometimes sacrifices need to be made. If he breaks his collar, he needs to be put down. And the easiest place to do that is the gauntlet. If you do not wish for more innocents to die, you will do this. Do you understand, son? Yes, sir. Good. And he hangs up. And Kappa's clutching the phone, and he gives you a look knowing you're gonna want to stand back.
Whoa, he just told you to put your... Isn't that your brother?
Yes. And Kappa's face is scrunched in pain. You can hear, Noah, the rush of his blood, the pounding of his heart, and he begins to cough. When he pulls his hand away, you swear you can smell an intensifying of that coppery, delicious tang. But he moves back, and as he does, there's something that shifts. Power that shimmers around him, twisting the very air.
Whoa, hold on. Didn't he say there was like a backup plan? I don't know what you're doing, but didn't he say that's like a backup plan?
Kappa closes his eyes. He says it takes a minute to open it. I have to be ready. When he exhales, his palms are glowing. And indeed, on one of them is blood from his cough. His hair naturally uncoils itself and falls around his shoulders and down his chest. Do you have sense the unseen? I mean, I know you don't, but I guess I still ask. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I absolutely do not.
Noah, there's a sudden, like, prickling of your flesh all over. And I need you to make a frenzy check.
Oh, good. A frenzy check.
Okay, we're gonna go around again.
Okay, that's... Okay, that's... 1, 2... 3...
I hear the dice ASMR. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh wow, you guys heard that?
That's good. It's good. It's good.
Oh. Yes.
You succeed?
Yes.
Okay. So as the fear pushes through you and your beast says, run! You stay. You stand your ground. There is just a natural protective instinct that, yes, you do get from the entity. But you're a motherfucking Hazelwood and they don't back down. They don't surrender. And chief of all, you have a flash, a memory of a beachside vacation where someone tried to steal your sister. And your father leaping a fence line and jumping into a moving car to get his child back. Hazelwoods never back down. You exhale an unneeded breath. And even though everything in you tells you to run, whatever Kappa is doing, beyond the vitae that rushes in your veins. And we're gonna start from the very top. Jihoon,
Yes.
you are pushed back as Gamma puts himself between you and Omega and a hand on Omega's chest. What is Sigma gonna do? Hold on. Yeah, Sigma's gonna shift behind him. But Sigma's kind of like, he's already a pretty little guy. Next to Omega, it's kind of comical how little he is, but he's fit, but he's whittle, right? And he moves into like a linebacker stance. And he's looking at Gamma, and even though they've just fought moments ago and they probably would have gotten to blows, something about Omega has brought them together. And they have a glance that you notice, Jihoon, without having to roll. Anyone else, if you'd like to notice this, you need to roll a wits and awareness. But that's only if you want your character to notice this very subtle pack tactic. The two of them are looking to each other. 100% relying on the other to know what they're doing to take Omega down if they have to. But you don't see violence behind their eyes. They don't intend to harm him. Just to subdue. Jihoon, what do you want to do?
He's still hurt. Why am... Guys are a bunch of idiots. Fucking fighting in a public place and this shit is what happens? It's fucking ridiculous.
Sigma looks at Gamma's like, is this the fucking... Did you kidnap this fucking Korean guy?
Shut the fuck up.
Dude,
I don't know who the fuck you are, but
I don't know who the fuck you are. Don't talk to him like that, Sigma. Whoa. Hey. Whoa. Put the fucking fangs away.
This is my convenience store. My place. Fucking causing such a mess and this guy. He's hurt, right? Don't hurt him anymore. Just... Why did we come here again? So he could see somebody that he cared about? What if that guy... Who the fuck is that guy? And he's gonna, like, look over his shoulder. You! And he's pointing at rando bitch face that he knows. He knows who that is. And he's pointing at you, Malcolm.
Okay. Malcolm, what do you do?
Can I get to Omega from where I am?
Yes, only because you move at the same time / a little bit before Zeta, because she's gonna move in forward.
Okay, Malcolm is going to make his way to Omega. Get about here.
Okay.
And he's going to reach up to try and put a hand on Omega's chest. Omega, calm down.
Okay.
He came here for you.
Just a quick meanwhile, Daniel, what do you do? Zeta has like cut her arm through the air, just a slashing motion. She's like, Daniel, get a fucking hold of yourself. Rein in that monster of yours, or you're about to see his. And she rushes forward.
When Zeta says rein in a monster, Daniel takes a moment to look at himself.
Okay.
His hands are clawed and razor sharp. He can feel his fangs, biting against his bottom lip. And then he realizes he truly was trying to help Sigma, but his beast does not care.
Almost like a second
wants-
entity inside of you. It is pushing you for violence. I need
And the
you,
moment Daniel looks... Oh,
I'm gonna need you to
I was-
roll a resist frenzy.
okie dokie! Resisting rage frenzy? Question mark?
Yes.
Oh, god damn it. Remind me again what the frenzy check is. I'm pretty sure it's unused willpower and a third of humanity, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, that is 6 successes.
Okay. You feel yourself calm. Metaphorically putting a muzzle on the beast. I mean, it is almost as if you are grabbing some serpentine, monstrous thing, clamping down on the maw, bringing it towards its chest, hugging it towards you, cranking it down, pushing. Very slowly, the claws shift back into your hands.
Daniel's just muttering to himself. Stop it, damn it! Not again!
So even though Zeta is close to Omega so that she can leap in should she have to, her eyes are on you. And they're very, very calm. But it is a slight twitch of the eyebrows that even exposes the intense worry she has for you. She gives you a nod when she catches your gaze, asking, "Are you good? Are you calm?"
The look he gives back to her, there is a mixture of guilt and shame, and his hands that once donned razor sharp claws, they just shake as if the beast is barely contained, like it is fighting like a lion in a cage. It wants out so badly, it feels like he is barely holding on. But it's contained. For now.
All right, Noah.
He's gonna stay. He's gonna stay where he is because he doesn't want. He wants to be near Kappa, but he's gonna give him the space that he asked for. But at a moment's notice. He's it's basically like a I'm holding an action kind of deal, like but yeah, he's just gonna stay as close to Kappa as he'll let him. You know, he doesn't move any further away. But he's definitely got eyes on the situation over in the group. Shouting out, can we get him to calm down? Like, there's shit going on that we don't... Please?
Roll a wits and awareness.
Three again.
There is something wrong over here by Kappa. Something not right. You just can't see it. But you have a sense of reality seated, shifted. Like something else is pushing at the space around Kappa. And you don't know if Kappa's aware of it. He seems, with the three, inexperienced with these powers, these gifts.
Okay. I'm gonna move right next to him then. I don't care what he says. I'm gonna move right next to him, and then if anything, even if I can't see it, if I can sense something trying to harm him, like, I'm just gonna try and get between whatever it is and Kappa, if it comes to that. And if it does come to that, I would be utilizing my celerity to do so.
Okay, that's very good to know.
Yeah, because I've got celerity, so I would be using that to get in the way of anything. But yeah, I'm gonna move up right next to him. Don't care what he says.
Okay. Jihoon, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Agismida. Wits and awareness.
Yes.
Okie dokie. 2 successes.
You don't see it. But you feel it. Something in your blood stirs.
Do I know where it's coming from?
Towards Kappa. But you don't see anything. Nothing feels right.
I'll sense the unseen.
Roll again with your discipline.
It's wits and aspects, right?
Correct. So you're going to use wits and awareness plus your aspects as extra dice, and then I need Daniel to roll the same.
Wits and awareness. Sorry, wits and awareness plus aspects.
No, just wits and awareness.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit!
Even though your aspects is like a passive, it's something that you'll need to let me know. Like, okay, I'm going to use this, and then I'll let you add it, even though it's passive. Just so you know.
Now with on the reverse of my page, you have that little section where it says add 5 points to skills when you need them.
Correct. One at a time.
Do you want me to add those?
You can add. If you do, it's permanently added to this.
Oh no, then no.
Yeah.
No. Hey, use it. I can use it whenever I want. Okay,
right.
fine.
So you can use it whenever you want. You can apply one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need them. I have 5 successes.
So what that would look like is those 5, they would be applied to a skill of your choice.
Right. Ooh, got you.
Yes.
Okay.
On the offset you use them on a discipline. It will take 2 of the points for 1 permanent dot. Yes.
I guess so. Got it.
Okay.
Okay. Regardless, 5 successes.
Damn.
Great roll.
Okay. Behind Kappa, A long shadow lifts out of his. It looks like some kind of nightmare. Leathern twisted wings onto a broken, crooked, thin body. A neck that is impossibly long, and the face of a flat bird. But a wide human mouth. And it's smiling, grinning. There are no eyes in the sockets, just pinpricks of light. And you know that this is death. And as soon as you see it, Daniel, what did you get?
Also 5 successes.
Okay. Same thing I described to Noah. It feels off. Something is off, and the reason, Malcolm, you don't get to roll is you're doing something else with Omega. It feels wrong. Reality is being pressed in upon by something that does not belong in reality. Like this is the snow globe, and it has fingers prying against the glass, and with just enough pressure, it will break the surface. Because that's how the light gets in. Would you like to sense the unseen now?
Yeah.
Roll your 2 extra dice, or sorry, roll your discipline. Sorry, I'm pacing, so roll your discipline of extra dice and add that to your 5.
So that makes it a critical. So 9.
Damn, 9. You see the same thing, but you see beyond it. You see beyond it the same display of the world behind Kappa, right? The gas pumps, the garbage, the circle and fence line beyond, the parking lot even, but everything is gray and too tall. It looks like tiny motes of dust that filter through the air in this shimmering that's beyond Kappa. And just as you are seeing all of this, Daniel, and you are seeing all of this, Jihoon, Noah.
Yeah.
You know something is going to hurt him. You know it is. So you reach out to grab him just as it strikes. And at that very same moment, Omega loses his shit. And on a mighty roar, one of the buckles of his collar that is pierced into the flesh pops, and the nail flies out, bouncing off of your shoulder, Malcolm. Malcolm, you have 2 choices. You may use your disciplines on him, which can affect his mind in this vulnerable state. It can break him in ways that will have lifelong effects. After all, you are Ventrue. You can use the discipline, you can use the blood, or you can use your words and pray that those are enough. All around you, just to describe, Gamma is shoving Jihoon back, and as he does, a duplicate of himself shows up. But the duplicate that is left next to Omega is just a wolf. Glowing and spiritual. While his human body tackles Jihoon and rushes away. Sigma, on the other hand, is tackling the big guy around the middle, and Zeta is up in the air, her palm glowing. Like she's about to crash down on Omega. It looks like she's gonna punch him, grab his face, you don't know. Subdue him somehow.
Okay.
But those are your 3 choices. What do you want to do, Tyrant? Each one will have ramifications on the entire story.
What Malcolm is going to do is he is going to reach up and try to grab Omega's face. Like, grab his face in his hands. And he's going to say, Omega, you have to calm down. He didn't mean anything by it, please. But I think without realizing it, he is going to try and compel Omega to calm.
All right. You're gonna roll manipulation.
Okay.
With your leadership and your dominate.
Manipulation, leadership, and dominate. Okay. Oh, so many dice. That is 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 8 successes.
You want to use a willpower?
If I need to, yes. Willpower is just a reroll, right?
You can re-roll your black dice, unless you're using a willpower that was gifted to you from chat, in which case you can re-roll any of them, including your hunger dice.
Okay. I believe we have one from chat, so I will re-roll all of them. Let's see if we get anything better. Okay. That is 1, 2, 4, 6, 9 successes.
All right, you beat him by 1.
Oh, thank God.
As you dive into his mind, compelling him, you realize too late that he is simply concerned for whatever is attacking his little brother. And you shut down his mind. That big body of his suddenly lists backwards into Kappa. Thank God he's there. He's got a long way to fall. But Kappa catches him. Zeta drops down over him like a spider sprawled out. And he begins to quake as a massive seizure overtakes the expanse of his body. And Sigma's like, what the fuck? I didn't do anything. I just caught him. And Zeta looks at you. And she grabs you and says, what did you do? Noah, the slice of pain that pierces through your chest is immense.
Yes.
Jihoon and Daniel, one of those twisted leathern wings, something in its hand reaches out to pierce Kappa with unimaginable speed, but Noah is in the way, standing between him and the entity, and he is then implanted. But the spike still shoots through Kappa with a sickening crunch as ribs are broken and pierced outward. This creature doesn't seem to know that when you impale Kindred, they can't move. And so you experience your first moment of torpor, of being utterly helpless, but completely aware. And as it withdraws, it hisses.
Jihoon is fighting against Gamma's grip, and he's like, you have to go over there. And he's like pointing, like he's trying to like point at...
When you do, you see that the wolf is already moving. That spirit that he's left behind. And Gamma looks sick. You can see that he's sweating. He takes one quick look, touches your face, and he gives you that wry smile. I'm glad you're okay. And then with a clap of thunder, he's joining the wolf and attacking the creature. They rush through that tear in time and space. There is a nasty snarl. And then the world closes. And Gamma vanishes with that thing into the gauntlet.
Oh, shit.
And we're gonna meanwhile right here.
Just to pause, Copic. Our Fugi's got fixed. Okay, sorry. Never mind.
I was gonna. Okay.
You're a genius. You're
Quick.
a genius.
We're gonna do a quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right, and we're back. This is now going to move into freeform, where everybody can act. I just expect you to uphold the laws of polite roleplay. The scene before you, Gamma's gone. With some strange clap of pressure, reality sets back into its norm. Noah, Kappa drops to his knees with you. You feel something shift behind the rib cage. And then thin red tendrils through the wound. Noah, reach out and pull the skin close, weaving it under your jacket. Cap is holding you. He's bleeding. He's spitting up a bunch of blood. And he's just like, help! Somebody help! Big
Damn.
Omega is having an epileptic seizure. He's foaming at the mouth and like his body is bending and twisting.
Oh, buddy.
Zeta's moved off from Malcolm and is at Omega's side, and she's screaming for Daniel. Daniel, you have a choice. You are aware of what's happened to Noah and Kappa. You watch the whole damn thing. But you are also aware with your incredible awareness of what's happening with Omega. Who you choose to aid first will affect the rest of the story. Choose wisely.
After you just gave me a stain? Oh, God.
Welcome-
Oh, fuck.
Welcome
me.
to Bound by Night.
Oh, no. Son of a fuck.
If you need a moment to consider it, I'll just open
I
it up.
would like a moment to consider
Okay,
it, please.
open it up to Forum RP, right? Like Jihoon, Malcolm, what are you guys doing? Noah, what are you doing?
Jihoon probably saw, like... Jihoon saw Gamma go through, right?
Yes.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He's kind of like on his knees. And his hands are on the ground and he's like, what the fuck is going on? And then he's watching Omega and then he's jumping between that and where Gamma disappeared.
Okay.
And he's gonna start
Just so
like,
you're aware, where Gamma disappeared is also where that entity attacked Kappa and Noah. Granted, you only know Kappa from work. The two of you are actually intellectual geniuses. Though you don't always work together, because
Yes.
Kappa does your job during the day, and you do his job during the night.
Jihoon is gonna like, you know when you scramble to get up and you're kind of like tripping over yourself and you're just like trying to stumble and run forward while you were like on the ground.
Mhm.
So you're kind of like falling forward a little bit and almost like four-legged crawl. He's gonna try to run towards where the entity was, where Gamma disappeared.
Okay, you still have Sense the Unseen.
Yes.
You can. The closer you get to Kappa, the more intense that invisible world feeling becomes. This boy, your coworker, it's like he's plugged in to the other side.
What is going on? How far can I run?
You can get all the way to them if you'd like.
Okay, and he's gonna grab Kappa by the shoulders. Like, Kappa, what's going on?
He is
Kappa,
he is heavily bleeding, but he doesn't look as shitty as Noah. Noah looks shit. Noah's face is like turning ashen gray.
oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
Yay. But I'm definitely more concerned about him.
Oh yeah, you feel fine. You just look like
Yeah.
shit. You're like, I'm
Yeah,
fine.
because, you know,
Yeah.
it's fine.
You're definitely
Wait.
not fine, but you feel fine.
Right, yeah. I'm like peeling off my jacket to use as like bandaging for him, because like I don't bleed out. But he can. So yeah.
How can I help? How can I help?
Do you have any bandages or some? And then he coughs, and there's just this huge
my
wave
God.
of blood, and you see there's a big hole in his chest, and he kind of stumbles.
Like, dude, stop talking. It's fine. We're gonna.
Shut up, both of you. Just shut up. Just shut up. Whoa, okay. And he's
I know
gonna.
you.
I don't know who you are either, but if you're here with Kappa, then.
Yep. Taking jacket off. I don't have anything for medicine, but I'm trying to bandage him.
I'm gonna do what I
and
did for Omega, and I'm
stop
gonna
bleeding.
cut open my hand and give him. Like, I'm just giving him my hand, and I was like, I don't know this. maybe this will help. It helped. I tried to help. Oh my god!
The big guy?
Yeah, I helped him earlier, and the one Gamma who went in there, I helped him earlier too. Just I don't have anything else. And my hand is just open and bleeding.
Okay, and I'm trying to bandage.
Okay, roll a dexterity in medicine or intelligence in medicine. And Jihoon, Kappa's eyes look down at your hand, then up to your face, and he says, I'm not the same as everyone else.
How do I help you?
And then he kind of like waves a little bit. His face gets this like gray cast to it. His whole front is just streaked in that bright red, which actually makes the both of you a little hungry. I need you both to make rouse checks.
Succeed.
Success.
Okay, neither of you turn this around and start licking him.
My worry for him is more intense. I spent willpower to re-roll because I was not happy with my results.
What are we rolling?
Medicine and intelligence.
I'm rolling an
Okay,
intelligence medicine to try and bandage him and get stuff to stop bleeding. I got a 5, which is the highest I can get.
Okay, so you do take his cardigan
That's a
off,
critical.
and then you look at Jihoon, and Jihoon,
Yes.
you remember, oh, this is my big jacket, and you manage to pull out some gauze.
Oh yeah, I got my little medicine pack.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You go to snap on gloves, but in trying to get them on over the blood, you just fuck it and then begin to pack the wound. And the two of you together, using Noah's roll, pack the wound and get it tied tight. And Kappa looks horrible. As your hands are moving over his tiny form, Noah, the thing in your chest responds, purring. And your beast does not like
Okay.
the traveler. Your beast tells you in your mind to kill it, to get rid of it. There is only room for him with you. There is no space for the traveler. You must make another rouse check.
It's a stressful night. Ugh, I failed that one.
Okay?
Hunger goes up to 2.
Hunger goes up to 2, fangs punch down into your mouth, and fuck, you want to bite Kappa more than anything in the entire world. And because you failed, I need you to roll a resist frenzy, but this is just to resist biting him. It doesn't narratively, it's not gonna send you into terror or rage. It's just if you fail, you bite him. Remember, you have a willpower from Postman.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jihoon's kind of like, how do I help? Like, if you're not like everyone else, like, what do you need? What do you need?
You still have Sense the Unseen on?
Yes.
Okay, Cap is having a very hard time explaining. I'll finish this scene and then I'll slide over to the other group, and then we'll get what Daniel wants to do.
Okay, with that willpower spent, thank you, Postman. Yes, I make it. I don't bite the already bleeding boy.
In keeping that at bay and holding in that function, your beast is actually delighted, but the traveler is upset. And you feel your hunger push to 3.
Oh.
You think whatever
Oh,
this
no.
traveler is needs to get out right now. That being said, Jihoon,
Yes.
looking at him with your Sense the Unseen, you feel something else. A calm. A strange calm that settles over your shoulders as you begin to examine. And it feels like... It feels like the time when you were little, holding your mom's hand, and you saw the white cat, but she didn't. It feels like the second time you saw that white cat, and it spoke to you, and told you that you and your mom should not get in the car today, so you hid her keys. only to find out there is a 106-car pileup on the freeway. The largest traffic accident in just about all time. A historical event and disaster. It feels like the supernatural. But it isn't evil. It's soft like that cat. Gentle. Unnerving, but healing. And when your eyes meet, you feel like you're looking at a very small animal. But it isn't a white cat. It's something else. Intelligent, crafty, furry, very round. You're onto something, but you're not sure what. There is something specific this boy needs. And you remember, Gamma, in your fridge, how bruised he was. And then how he bruised himself again, because the food created a chemical reaction. That's what it's gotta be. He needs the calories. Perhaps he doesn't need the blood like Omega, but he needs a mass amount of really dense calories. And you look up at your store. Surplus of calories inside. What do you want to do?
I think I can help him.
Okay, cool.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. Just wherever you gotta do.
Oh.
I'll stay with him.
Okay,
Roll intelligence and insight.
Which
Me?
one of us?
Jihoon. Sorry, I was taking a sip of coffee.
I'll get it again. Insight for motives or detect lies?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, cool. Just checking. Nice. That is 6 successes.
You don't know if you should leave him alone with Kappa. In fact, you know that you shouldn't with Sense the Unseen. When you look at him, you can see underneath his skin, it's as if you have X-ray vision, but it's that same strange, filled with dust motes gray world that it's set up shop inside Noah's chest, and it's wrapped itself into his lungs and his undead heart, and it's weaving its way through the ribs.
You're not okay. At all.
Noah,
He's
the Traveler tells you to kill him. He knows too much. Make a frenzy check.
oh my gosh! This is. I think this is the single most stressful vampire game I've played so far.
In the meantime, I am preparing for Extinguish Vitae,
Ah.
basically stoking the hunger of the kindred in front of me.
Yes, I succeed.
Okay.
I succeed.
Your hands clench into fists, but you manage to. Whew, you manage to. Oh no, you don't feel good.
There's something inside of you.
Okay, I'm okay. Yeah,
You're-
there's something. I'm way more concerned about him right now.
I can't.
You can't?
I can't leave you here with him. Either you let me
Okay.
help you, and then
I-
I will help him, but I have to help you first.
Okay, whatever we gotta do to help him. You gotta do something to me first, then fine. I don't care. Just help him.
I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, welcome to the club. Me fucking either. Let's go.
You've probably been doing this longer than I have.
I don't know
I-
what this is right now. This is I don't know.
I don't know. I am gonna try to extinguish Vitae. I succeeded my rouse check
Okay, are you doing it on?
on Noah.
So you're
It's
gonna.
to stoke their hunger. So basically, like, what does it do? Is that what I want to do?
Is it like something physical that I can feel?
I
Yeah,
don't
you'll
know
roll.
if
You'll
it's what I
roll
want
against
to
it.
do.
You'll roll against it. But let's see.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Basically, I want to, like,
Oh, I meant the thing inside me. Is it a physical thing that I can feel?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm looking.
okay, hold on. I want to make him
We'll
less
let
hungry.
you.
Less hungry. I don't know if this is what I want to do because my brain's not letting me read.
What if I just want to try and rip it out of myself?
That is certainly something you can try.
I try.
We're gonna meanwhile right there. Holy shit! I do it.
Okay.
Good God. Meanwhile there,
Just
we're gonna move to
Hey,
Daniel.
quickly, Nat. I'm messaging you, Nat. I have an idea. Hold on.
Do you have a decision, Daniel?
Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Fuck. I will describe. Once the screams reach Daniel's ears as he stands there staring at his hands in a mixture of shame, disgust. He looks up at Zeta, screaming to him at Omega, sieging on the ground. Noah, Kappa bleeding out on the street. And even though he doesn't need to breathe, he can feel his lungs just hyperventilating. Memories long suppressed, hoping to be forgotten after so many years, come rushing back in a grotesque display of destruction, gunfire, endless bloodshed, that in the end was meaningless. And the man that he once was, that desired to preserve life, to protect it, to bring it home, he has caused damage to that life, and that has left him disgusted at the abomination that he has been plagued with for over a century. Looking between Omega and Kappa and seeing Noah and Jihoon get to work, hell, he has to try. He has to try to fix the mistake he's made. That this monstrosity has unleashed. So with putting as much strength in his legs, he rushes for Omega first, hoping that Jihoon and Noah can keep him alive long enough to get back to him. But he's gotta try. Hell with all of it, he has to try.
All right. Damn. At the other scene. Because this all like happens at once, right? Malcolm, you gonna act first before Daniel gets there, before he makes his choice.
Malcolm is panicked seeing Omega go down. He's kind of muttering to himself like, shit, I didn't mean for this. No. And he falls to his knees next to Omega, and his hands kind of flutter. He doesn't know what to do, but he's trying to help in some way stop Omega from hurting himself as he seizes.
Okay. Sigma has got his knees on either side of the big guy's shoulders, like just kind of underneath, and is like keeping his head from like smashing because he is like a cell phone going off. Big boots slapping the pavement, muscles jerking and contorting. There's actually this popping sound as his sternum presses up against, these subtle groans of pain. The eyes completely rolled back, and as you watch Malcolm, you gain a stain for injuring something important to you. And Sigma's just yelling at you, which isn't helping. What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do to him? And Zeta's like, Daniel! Daniel, please!
It's at that point that Daniel
Yeah.
runs up and says,
And as
"Give him room."
what
room.
happens, Daniel, is she looks at you, looks down at Omega, and there's begging and pleading, and then she rushes off for Noah and Kappa. Almost a trade-off. Okay, what do you do?
So he is currently having a seizure. Can I make some kind of check for how to exactly treat?
Intelligence and medicine.
Would my specialty come in place here?
What's your specialty?
First aid.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. You guys can't tell I'm fucking panicking on the inside, but it's okay.
We're all panicking. It's okay.
Fuck me. Just wanted a smoothie, folks. Just a smoothie. Just a smoothie. Make sure I have the right dice pool here. Actually, I'm probably risking it for the fucking biscuit, but this time, the beast does not surge the blood. This time it's Daniel surging the blood. He has the muzzle, he has the reins. And he'll be damned if he's just gonna sit here and let this go on. He has to try and pull out all the stops to make this right. So I would like to surge the blood.
Make a rouse check.
That's a success.
Okay, Conquer does not increase.
And it's a +1 to the pool, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. No. Okay. I'm gonna use that free willpower that chat gave.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll off.
Yeah, because that would have been a bestial failure. Not gonna do that. I'd rather not have that happen here.
I mean, that'd just be the cherry on top of the night.
Yeah, that'd be a real fucking cherry, wouldn't it? Oh, thank God. Okay, this is a whole lot better. Give me a moment to calculate. Okay, okay, so 3 successes and 2 critical successes for 11.
All right. Typically, without an IV and certain meds to administer, or even shunts put in to the spinal cord, base of the brain, there's very little to do when there is this kind of a seizure. But you're not dealing with someone who's human. And with an 11, it is almost instinctual. Your beast doesn't want a worthy adversary to die, not yet.
You didn't have a chance to rip and tear. And so even though you've got that thing in a hold, it's still whispering to you, Daniel. This time helpful. See, I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm your friend. We work together. And it tells you he needs flesh. Living flesh. The closest one living to you. Says,
So what the fuck's wrong with him, Daniel?
Living flesh? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm pretty sure my flesh does not count as living, but okay.
your flesh does not count as living, neither does Malcolm's. I mean, there's one guy that's looking on in kind of terror, but he looks mortal, who's like up by the tree line. And chat, you would recognize Max just looking slightly amused, but also horrified, like, damn, wow, this is not what I was expecting.
Sigma,
What? What do I gotta do?
he needs flesh.
Oh, fuck.
He needs flesh right now.
Are you kidding me?
Or he's gonna... No, Sigma, I'm not. For once, I'm not. I'm not fucking with you. No bullshit. He needs flesh, or he's not gonna fucking make it.
Holy shit.
And he looks at Malcolm, and then he looks down at Omega.
Fuck.
And he takes off the jean jacket.
What do? I cut it off of me? What am I... like, how much?
Would I know an estimate of how much with 11 successes?
You don't know. Not exactly. Not clear. He's a big, big body. If he were an animal, depends, right? Cats, large cats. How much meat a day do they eat? Per pound, right?
I don't fucking know, man.
Great. All right.
You see how huge this guy is?
Yeah.
You know how much he
Oh, he gets a
eats?
lot bigger than this too when he gets really pissed off. Okay. All right. Okay.
I noticed. I saw.
All right. Biggest muscle on my body. Biggest muscle on my body. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't give him my pecs. They make me a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Do I get my calf? Do you got a knife?
I probably would, knowing Daniel, feel a lot of that DM.
I'll allow it.
Daniel, like, from his pant, like, pulls up, like, a strap. Pulls out
Holy shit. What are you, fucking Rambo?
ready for any occasion. But... fuck. Maybe start with the arm. I don't know.
Is it gonna fuck up my tattoos? Oh my god. And he looks at you and looks at Malcolm. And he's like, he puts it to his arm. He's like, I can't do it. I can't do it myself. It's too. Look, I'm into some kind of
Damn it.
pain play, but not like this. Not like this. I can't do this. This is not what I'm used to.
God damn it. Alright, then I'll fucking do it. God damn it. He actually... First, he's going to reach towards the left sleeve of his jacket, and you just hear the sound of ripping. He tears it off.
Oh, he
Ready to
already
put a
took his
tourniquet.
vest off. He only was wearing a vest, a sleeveless vest.
Oh,
He took it off. He's shirtless.
no,
Yeah, he's already shirtless.
No, I'm not tearing it from him. I'm tearing it from Daniel.
From Daniel! Oh, wow. Daniel rips his
He's
own
gonna-
jacket?
He's gonna put a tourniquet on Sigma's arm
Oh,
and
shit.
try to reduce blood flow and avoid potentially having to make rouse checks, if possible.
Okay.
Holy shit, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. Oh my god, oh my god. 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 You! Make yourself useful and come over here and hug me. The big guy's not gonna go anywhere. I got him in my legs, and he's literally got his legs like folded and like kind of wrapped around Omega, so Omega's head is just bouncing in his thighs. But he's yelling at you, Malcolm.
Yeah, Malcolm will move over and kind of try and grip him in a way to stop him from thrashing once this starts.
Fuck. Okay. All right. And he looks away. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
God damn it.
Make sure it's enough, right? Just as much as you can, I guess. Oh fuck. Holy shit. I think I'm gonna be sick.
As much as I can without losing the fucking arm. Fuck.
I mean, fuck the arm. If you gotta lose it, then fucking lose it. I'll figure it out. Go on.
God damn it, I'm sorry. And Daniel will hold out Sigma's arm. He will position himself to at least, keep the poor old lady on the inside who's probably shitting bricks behind the counter right now, if not already ran out somewhere or called the cops.
What's crazy enough, all of this has happened within like 45 seconds.
Excellent. Good to know. And he's gonna try to slice off some flesh.
Okay, so you don't actually take the arm. You're just gonna take pieces that he can still heal.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to make it as quick as I can.
Okay. If you're
Try to minimize the pain somehow.
all right, then you need to roll a dexterity and an athletics.
Okay, dexterity and athletics. Okay. Don't panic, Daniel. Don't lose your fucking mind. Don't panic. Am I saying that to Daniel or am I saying that to myself? I don't know anymore.
Both. Say to both.
Probably both. Yeah, both is probably right. He knows. Okay, dexterity athletics. Dexterity athletics. Okay, that is 7 successes.
Okay. You slice a clean chunk. Tendons, muscle, all of it down to the... And Sigma lets out this howl, this straight up... His reaction causes Zeta to perk up, and underneath her beanie, it's pushed off as her ears to the surface. And she looks horrified, just as Noah would be doing the thing. Anyways. You feed it to Omega, dripping. And the tremors stop immediately and the eyes open up like twin headlights, beam as soft as moonlight. And he grabs your arm. And when the mouth opens, it is like looking in terror incarnate. The sides of his face split down his throat into his shoulders, and half of his upper body opens up as well.
Oh, what the fuck?
Roll a strength and athletics so that he doesn't eat your arm.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. In the essence of to attempt to preserve my arm, I think I'm gonna rouse blood.
Okay.
I shall roll the thing. Okay, success. We're lucky there. Very lucky. But fuck me. This is a fucking thing of nightmares. Okay. Strength and athletics, correct?
Correct.
Okie doke. Okay. 6 successes and 1 critical for 10.
Okay. You barely make it.
Oh,
As you
fuck
manage
me.
to pull away and and then he shoots up, standing straight, and his eyes look at Sigma. And Sigma's like, oh, good. Come on, big boy, follow me. And he stands up and he starts going backwards, holding his arm. He manages to pick up his vest because he's a gentleman and he's decent, but he wraps his arm in it. But Omega is zeroed in, and there is no conscious thought. Something has happened here. Something in the gears of a mind that is not all mortal has been touched and shifted. Malcolm, you You recognize that? And Sigma says, fuck you all. I think he's gonna chase me. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't fucking worry about it. I'm fast. He's like, alright, come on. Fuck, that really hurts. Daniel. He gives you a fucking salute. Whew. Hey, pick me up some corn dogs. Don't worry, we're gonna be alright. I'm gonna go to Gamma, okay? And he's still backing up. And Omega kind of shuffles forward as if his big body isn't quite his own.
Out of character. I'm very glad I didn't fuck up a leg. I'm glad I didn't fuck up a leg. Okay.
We had
You know,
options. I was
Silver linings.
Malcolm.
Silver line.
Roll an intelligence and an insight.
Okay. Intelligence and... where is insight? Okay, there it is. That is 3 successes.
Okay. Omega is not in charge. This is the beast. And Sigma runs. And Omega follows.
He says, don't worry, I got my fucking cell phone on me.
Damn it. I'm assuming Daniel's like hands are bloody.
Oh yeah. You're covered in Sigma's blood. And you have a bruise where he grabbed your arm as if the Vitae just reached out to meet Omega's touch. To say he is unnatural is a gross underestimation. Meanwhile, Jihoon, I need you to roll intelligence and an
Yes.
insight.
Hold on, let me put my goldfish away. I was snacking out of pure panic. Which one? Intelligence and what? Sorry.
Intelligence and insight.
Okay. Am I inciting anything in particular that I should be aware of?
You are inciting Noah's motivations.
Got you. Beautiful roll. I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Oh
Not
no.
good enough.
Oh no.
Not good enough. That's better. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and a critical. Yeah. That's what is that?
8.
8.
4 and a
Thank
4
you.
and a crit.
Thank you. They're correct.
Yee.
8. Had to count.
Okay. You are aware of what Noah's going to do before he does it. Do you try to stop him?
Absolutely. Don't even think about it, you idiot. That thing is wrapped around every part of you.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll heal.
Fucking shut the fuck up and just fucking listen. Why does nobody ever fucking listen? Oh, God, I just can't.
Tell me, Ben. Tell me.
Don't fucking do anything, okay? I'm thinking. Okay, do you even know what's inside of you right now?
Nope. Don't know. But apparently it needs to get the fuck out.
Give me your fucking hand.
Give.
I am gonna bite his hand.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm gonna taste the blood to determine what kind of entity or thing is inside of him. It is a resolve and blood sorcery roll.
Yep.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll this shit.
Zeta is pulling Kappa up into her arms.
Can you go inside and get him something to eat? Please. He doesn't... He eats what Gamma eats, right?
She nods.
Food,
She nods.
snacks. Okay, go inside. Here, just take the wallet from my back pocket and just go get him something to eat, please.
She actually brings him over to Daniel's car, takes her hoodie off quickly, and lays him down. And then she's gonna rush inside.
I got lots of money, so it's cash. Just be nice to the lady in there, please.
Just don't worry.
Probably.
It'll be fine.
Probably shitting himself.
So nice lady in there.
Okay, refocus. Me.
All right. You. That's That's a good thing I have so much. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. God dang. Oh wait, and also, oh yeah. That's right. 4 successes. So can I add more to that? Okay, cool. What is a blood surge? Can you tell me?
So you make a rouse check. You call
Yep.
on the Vitae. It gives you extra dice. It'll give you at
Okay.
least 1 extra for the roll.
Okay, I have a success
Okay.
on that.
So you can roll another die.
Okay. That is another success. So that's 5 successes total.
Okay. 5 is what you needed.
Nice.
It tastes like decay. It tastes like the opposite of everything living and life. It tastes worse than a kindred. A kindred is unlife, but it is not dead, per se. This is death.
Yummy.
There is something very, very wrong here.
You sure I can't just rip it out? I will.
You taste like rot.
Thanks. Can I rip it out now?
Don't. I think you need help, and I can't help you. Don't rip it out, though. Ugh.
It's not very convincing. I really just want to rip it out.
You need to leave it in there, but I know someone who can help.
I gotta leave it in there?
Just for now.
Oh my god! It's
Is
very irritating.
is there a way that I can contact the Witch of Willow Creek?
Yeah, you have her number.
Just hold on a second, okay? And Jihoon is actually gonna like turn beside him and like try to get the taste of out of his mouth. He's like, I don't like this. I don't like it at all. It's disgusting. And he's going to call. Just hold on, okay, buddy. Just hold on. Who are you again?
Yeah, my name's Noah.
Oh,
Hi, yeah, nice to meet you. Get on with your call. I'm just looking over it.
okay.
Kappa.
Okay, and I'm gonna dial the number for the Witch of Willow Creek.
It rings 3 or 4 times. But there is no answer.
You don't have any, like, you don't have any, blood bags in that magic coat of yours, do you?
As I have the other hand dialing again, I just shove my hand out that's still bleeding, and I just put it in front of his face, and I just keep dialing the number, and I'm on my phone.
Noah, make a frenzy check.
Guys, this is my record for frenzy checks in one night. All right, well, I'm gonna spend another willpower for that. It's a good night. It's a good night.
Please give more subs so we can have more willpower.
With the willpower, yes, yes.
Just hit.
I'm literally holding my hand out in real life because that's how panicked I am. I'm just here. I look like an idiot.
That's what it's good. None of us can see you. Okay, so yeah, frenzy check made. Holy shit.
Ah, postman coming in with the clutch.
Oh, postman.
Post saves you
Oh yeah.
by submitting to the void. Thank you very much, Postman.
Thank you.
So you succeed your frenzy check, and you may lower 1 point of hunger. But Jihoon, your hunger increases by 1.
Oh shit.
And
Yep.
then the Witch of the Willows does not answer. And as you're going to type in the phone number a 3rd time, your boss calls.
Oh shit. My hand shaking and I answer the phone. Magnus? Sir?
There's no answer.
Hello?
When you look down at the screen is a garbled mess.
What the fuck?
Pixelated. Tiny movements dance across the screen. And you realize that the pixelation looks a lot like a snake or a worm, curving and twisting into an infinity.
Is it a worm or is it a tentacle?
Either could describe it well. But it has a beginning and an end, as it's curled in on itself. And you can only see it through the very subtle pixelation behind the home screen. And then your phone rings again, and it's someone else from work.
I click to answer.
There's no one on the other end of the line. Roll an intelligence and an insight.
4 successes.
It's reading your contacts.
Son of a bitch.
And you notice that you are connected through Noah. He's biting you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the f- And I'm gonna shake my hand off.
Okay? The corruption stops. No longer the pixels seen on your phone screen.
That thing.
I'm real ready to just rip it out.
That thing inside of you is. It's hacking my phone.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I try to rip it out.
Don't.
Oh god.
Roll strength and athletics.
Jihoon gonna dive. He's gonna dive for you. Little tiny Korean boy gonna dive on top of you, man. Better watch yourself.
Holy shit.
I mean, what a strength and athletics.
Roll it.
Holy shit.
Okay, Malcolm and Daniel, you can now respond to this scene.
Oh shit, yo.
Zeta is also coming out. And the old woman is like, wait, you forgot your wallet. And she's like dropping corn dogs and like shit all over. She's got food she's carrying in her mouth, stuffed in her pants, in her shoes, and her arms.
I would say that before Zeta comes out of the store, Daniel's like staring down at the blood-soaked limbs that are his hands.
Okay.
And the knife that is in his grasp, and it's once again memories long repressed coming back in an unharmonious roar at the front of his mind. And then he hears Zeta come out of the store, and it's just enough to
Oh yeah. Chips flying.
come back.
Pringles slapping the ground and rolling. Oh yeah.
He tucks the knife back in its strap. He wants to say something to Malcolm, but he is just simply too focused. One life has potentially been saved or killed. Hope to God Sigma doesn't fucking die or lose the shit. But as soon as Zeta is running out, Daniel is rushing to Kappa
Okay.
to check his condition.
Alright, roll an intelligence and a medicine. You may use first aid. Malcolm, what are you doing?
Malcolm has watched Omega take off after Sigma, and he looks frozen there as he considers what he's done and what has happened. And he turns his head to look towards Maddox in the car.
Maddox is actually connecting a hose to the spigot outside and unraveling it, and very casually walking to where the bloodstain is. He gives you a nod, like, don't worry, boss, I got the cleanup.
Malcolm kind of shakily nods and he turns to go towards the others to see if he can help in some way.
Okay, go to move your tokens over. Alright, the next little bit is going to happen crazy fast, and I need everybody to roll a wits and awareness. It's been 1 minute since all of this went down. So it's just been like intense, crazy combat, but you're all moving as Garu and Kindred do. Faster than sometimes even the human eye can track.
I did get 6 successes on medicine.
Okay. Just
I got
keep
my
all
roll
that.
for you when you're ready.
Right. Okay, first I need the perceptions. And if you have Sense the Unseen, go ahead and add 1.
Is
That's 5.
Okay.
Same.
So Malcolm and
Is it-
June got a 5.
question, DM, is Sense the Unseen based on the power itself or the level of aspects? Or is it just one?
It should be your aspects level, I believe.
Oh, do you want me
Okay.
to roll with my aspects level? Because I just rolled with a 1 die. You told me to roll extra.
That's if you rouse the blood on top of that. That's what I allow. But yeah, it should be the 2 of your discipline, like
Okay.
of the
Okay,
aspects.
so wits awareness
Okay.
and aspects.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for
Okay.
those of you that can sense the unseen.
Yep.
Okay, that's
So-
6 successes. I apologize.
You're fine.
Sorry, just getting the dice pool right. Wits awareness. Okay. 4 successes and 1 critical, so 8.
Okay. And Jihoon, you gotta add that to your 5. I'd add your aspects, please.
Wait, I re-rolled, right? You started to roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I rolled the 2 and I just got 1 success from that, so it's 6 total.
Okay. All right. Evan, I need you to roll wits and awareness as well.
Evan?
Correct.
It'd help if I wasn't muted.
And then Evan, you can go ahead and pull yourself out by Delta.
That is 4.
Okay. All right. Noah, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
On a wits and awareness, or is that on your
Oh
strength?
no, that was my strength and athletics.
God, a 10. Wow, very good. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So wits and awareness.
Bruja, baby.
Yeah, very good. It's very good. Very good.
It's what I'm built for. Just not usually on myself.
And then don't worry, Evan will retcon a little bit as to why you're here.
I wasn't gonna roll a wits and awareness because of what I'm presently doing.
Okay, totally fine. Totally fine. Even though you are in the midst of first aid, the packing actually is very good on the wound. And Zeta has passed the snacks all over to you. And she turns her attention to the scene. You hear her growl, Daniel, and you only look away from Kappa for a moment. And all around Noah, the air is kind of rupturing. That same shimmering behind him, like his own shadow is in his own, and reality is sort of shifting and sitting crooked and askance. Jihoon, you see that same leathern creature, only this time it's heavily damaged. And then you watch on a massive thunderous roar, those of you that can sense the unseen, this wolfish maw come down on just the scalp of this creature. One bite, and then the second bite takes the head and the upper torso, and then the third all the way down to the hips if there were some, and then it rends, pulling back. And there's a horrible crunch as Noah, you reach in through rib, through your lungs.
Yep. I do.
And when you clutch the creature, all those little red tendrils wrap around your fist and up your forearm. It begins to burn immediately, turning your flesh dead. It takes the unlife itself from you. And you yank. And as you yank it out, the creature pushes back. It pushes back and it moves. You feel it vibrating as if it wants to stay or to leap to someone else. But with a 10, you completely disentangle it, pulling 2 of your ribs with it.
Can I, like, once I get it out, can I use the other hand to, like, rip it apart?
Okay?
Like a...
Yes, but you're going to need to roll to be faster.
Okay.
All right. You got to roll a dexterity
Okay.
and a brawl.
All right.
There's 2 rips just dangled out in the street.
Yeah, it's fine.
Didn't need those anyway.
All right. I'm gonna use that post-God gifted willpower. Awesome. That gives me 7.
You are not fast enough.
Fuck. Fuck.
The entity leaps for Jihoon, only to change mid-stride and aim for Zeta.
Oh.
And then all at once, there was a crash of thunder, and a werewolf's arm breaks through the gauntlet and crushes the creature.
Cool.
And Gamma steps out, covered in blood, panting. And he shifts, and he wobbles. Delta calls his name and is like, "You son of a bitch! Holy fuck!" He's like, "Yeah, hey." And in his palm, you watch as that red entity smashes into glitter and dust. He is soaked head to toe. Looks like he was at a water park with snot.
How's everybody? You okay? Holy fuck, your chest. Where's Kappa? Where's Omega?
As soon as he says Kappa, I'm up and checking on him. Don't care
Jihoon
what
is
I look
up
like.
and like goes instantly to Gamma.
Careful.
I
Careful. I got shot out the other end. You don't want to touch me.
And he's just gonna hug him. No words, just hug him.
Behind you, Evan, there's a bit of a rumble as Delta's brother, the one she called as for backup, Alpha, gets out of his car. He followed you here because Delta heard a howl of pain, and she answered the call of the pack. Gamma smells pretty intense.
I'm gonna get your clothes dirty. And you don't like that.
I'm sorry, I don't know what got into me. And Jihoon pulls himself away. I helped. I tried to help your brother. I think.
He hugs you back. Oh yeah, it's nice and slimy. All around you. And he's grinning. And he's like, so O's okay? And he looks at Malcolm. He's okay? Where is he?
He took off after Sigma.
What the fuck? And then Gamma like sniffs the air. And he lets go of you, Jihoon, and he stands in front of you protectively, and he's looking at Evan, but Evan, you realize he's looking beyond you at Alpha. And Alpha says, "Good evening, Gamma." And Gamma's like, "Ah, fuck," and closes his eyes.
I step out from behind Gamma.
Make a roll.
Okay.
Okay. There's something in his expression, in Alpha's expression, Jihoon. He looks from you, he looks to Gamma, he looks back at you. And he says, "I'll pretend I didn't see anything." Delta? She's like, "Thanks, sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know." And Alpha says, "I'll let you all handle it. But if you need, I won't be far." And Gamma's like, "We don't need your help. We'll take care of O." And then Alpha says your name, Jihoon, across the distance. And it's like time holds still for just a moment. And he slips back into the car.
Oh, wait. Wait. Don't. How did. Are you okay? What? Oh, fuck.
Alpha just gives you a nod, shuts the door, starts the engine, and pulls off.
Oh, shit.
Delta is shooting rapid-fire questions like, "Hello, what's happening? Where's O? Why do I smell? Why is that guy got a hose?" And then, Zeta tells her in this soft kind of lyrical language. And Delta drops her purse. She never drops her purse, Evan. And she rushes to the side of the car, and she kind of barges in next to Noah, and she's checking Noah over, and she's checking Kappa over. And Daniel, your role then moves from Kappa to Noah, and you get the both of them bandaged. You happen to keep a pretty decent doctor's kit in your trunk and a first aid in your back seat, and you clean that shit dry. I mean, you got it to get the two of them where they need to be. And you get Kappa eating. And then Zeta's closing the distance. She hugs Gamma. And she's like, "You smell like crap." And then Delta does something you're not expecting, Noah, and she kisses the side of your head. Because her and Kappa have communicated in that little lyrical language of theirs. And she just says, "Thank you for saving him. He said that you saved him."
Yeah. Of course, I would. Yeah.
And then Delta calls Evan over.
He'll pick up the purse and head over.
And even though it is a terrible time for introduction, she says, "This is my little brother Kappa, and this is his boyfriend Noah." Even though the two of you aren't official yet.
Like
Nice to
awkwardly
meet you.
hold his hand out. "Sorry, I usually look a little better. It's been a crazy few minutes."
Evan kind of chuckles, and I can understand that. I've seen you around before.
Oh.
A small meanwhile, Jihoon, you notice that Gamma's only got one boot. The other one is probably lost in whatever monster swallowed him. But he and Zeta are talking. And while they're talking, he's looking you over for injuries, right? Like opening up your jacket and like looking at your little chest and everything and make sure you're all right as soon as Alpha's out of the way. And as soon as he determines that you're fine, that lyrical language of theirs ends and he says, "I gotta go. I gotta make sure O's okay. Delta." And she says, Yeah. Kappa's gonna be okay. Daniel, can we leave him with you? Is that okay? Evan, can you make sure everybody's okay and they get where they need to go? And you, she points at Malcolm, you don't get to go anywhere. And if that ghoul is yours, the one who's cleaning up, great. We're gonna have a big family meeting when I get back. And if not, I'll fuck you up. I love fucking up rich boys. It's my favorite pastime. As she's untying her little shawl and giving it to Evan. She's like, I don't want this to get messy. Here you go.
Malcolm flinches at the attention and tilts his head. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, good. Good. We'll talk. We'll talk. Okay. Yeah. Z? And Zeta, she flexes the neck back and forth and is like, all right. And she gives Daniel a hug before she leaves, and she says, thank you. Thank you for watching them. Just make sure he keeps eating. She pats Noah's shoulder. Don't let him stop eating.
Daniel.
No
when-
nod.
Daniel, when Zeta says thank you, don't you dare thank me for anything. I'm not some fucking savior here.
Daniel, we're all caring.
No, Zeta. No. I'm the reason all of this happened tonight. I'm the fucking reason. And there's a reason why Daniel values discretion above all else, minimizing connection, minimizing just being around others. Because the monster within, he fears that only gives it more strings to play with.
Okay.
And in just one night alone, he has threatened the lives of multiple.
She reaches for you, but she flinches back at your tone of voice like you've slapped her. And then she gives you a determined look. And she says, you may have been the ember, but everyone else stoked the flames. There was just an exquisite set of circumstances that started this fire. I'll explain after we make sure Omega's okay. And Gamma's like, Z, come on! I'll meet you at home. Please take care of Kappa and get out of here. I heard he made a phone call to Magnus, and even though I want to meet with my dad doesn't get along with all of us.
Okay.
And you can tell that she wants to close the distance, but again, there's that rift between the two of you. And it rears its ugly head again. That same pain. The two of you, like two passing ships in the night. Neither one functioning perfectly. Needing desperately what the other one has, but no idea how to cross the gulf. And then she's moving backwards. Delta, on the other hand, booty bumps Evan a little, like boop, and is like, don't lose my purse. Okay?
No, I won't.
Thank you.
Do you need my car?
Sorry, Daniel, what?
I will say, just as she makes a step to walk back, almost like a slingshot, just not even like turning away from Kappa, Daniel just reaches out, grabs her by the forearm, and just pulls her in.
Okay. All right. Nice.
Just the one thing, perhaps one of the few things, that has brought him any semblance of stability. The one person who has been the diluent for the monster within. He just needs to soak in her presence as much as possible in the moment.
Okay.
Because he doesn't know how long he has.
She indulges in the hug. Absolutely. You've reached the gulf for just a moment. There's a flare of a lighthouse in that metaphor. She's in your arms, and she's holding you, and she feels stable and real, and that deep pain, that stain feels a little bit less, and your beast gets a little bit quieter. She kisses your collarbone, and she pulls away as Gamma is hopping. He's taken the other boot off, and he's tied it to his pants, and he's like, "Come on!" And then he just starts walking. He's like, "Fine, fuck it, you take too long." And Zeta says, "I'll meet you at home. I trust you. I trust you, Daniel."
Then if you don't come back, I'll come find you myself.
She nods and jogs backwards. Says it's a deal. Now sliding over to Evan. Delta booty bumps you and says, "Don't let anything happen to my purse."
Oh, don't worry, I won't. Do you need my car, by the way?
No, I think we're gonna run. I don't really like running. I actually hate it. But I think we're gonna all run together. Yay! Happy!
He just kind of smirks a little bit at her.
I'll give you a call. I have my phone. It's in my bra. That's not gonna go anywhere, right? Right? And she looks at her siblings, but they're already moving. God damn it. Ugh. Look, even if I have to break into somebody's house to give you a call, I promise I will. Don't let anything happen to the boys. Just make sure they're fine. And he looks like a boy too. Points at Jihoon. He's pretty cute. He looks scared. Just, And don't let him get anywhere.
I got it from here. I got it.
Okay.
Go catch up with them.
Oh, I love you, my darling. Mwah, 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 mwah. And she
He
blows
blows
you.
a kiss back, and
Yeah, you get exactly what I'm saying.
mm,
And then she turns and she practically skips because she doesn't run. And it's just that flare of red. And there's something almost glowing in her hair. When you see these very pointed red ears unfurl under the hair. And then all three of them bend forward. And just as they're cresting a hill and coming over and down, out of sight, you can tell that they're running on four legs. And we're going to do a quick bathroom break.
Thank God, I gotta pee so bad.
Same. I have an emergency.
And
Sure,
we're back.
let's say that.
And we're back.
Hey, I'm more ready than after the last break.
Back to our shit show.
The wolves have bounded away. Maddox is cleaning the sidewalk. And then he makes his way casually over to Malcolm and gives Malcolm a couple of packaged towels for anyone to clean up. And he keeps spraying it like nothing doing. When the old woman comes out with the wallet, he talks to her and he seems to use some tricks to get her sent away. Takes the wallet as to not disturb the coteries' conversation, and then returns that as well to Malcolm. The floor is yours.
Is it Malcolm's wallet or my wallet?
It's your wallet.
It's your
Okay.
wallet.
Okay, I'm just
Scam.
Malcolm takes the towelettes that Maddox gives him and approaches the coterie. First, he's gonna approach Daniel and hand him one, and then go to Jihoon. Is this yours? Holding up the wallet.
Yeah. It is. He just puts his hand out. He doesn't even look up. He's kind of sitting on the ground with his legs up and he's holding them with his arms. Can I have it back,
Malcolm
please?
sets the wallet in his hand. Yeah, he'll set it down in his hand and... Are you alright?
Why would you care? I know who you are. And I'm sure
My
you know who I
reputation
am, right?
precedes me.
Yeah, you're pretty, infamous, I guess.
UI, DM, does Malcolm recognize who Jihoon is?
Roll a history. Sorry, intelligence and academics.
Intelligence. Just those, because our boy's not very smart. That's 2 successes.
Vaguely? You think he looks like an IT nerd. He's certainly not hierarchy.
You'll forgive me if I don't know your name.
That doesn't surprise me. My name doesn't matter to you. I don't think it does to anyone here, really.
I've got myself propped because I don't want to leave the car because
Yeah.
Kappa.
Kappa's holding your hand.
Okay.
Yeah,
But I'm like,
in the. Sorry.
you know, when you're, because the way these cars designed, I imagine I'm like on the floorboard of the back seat with the seat pushed forward so I can be like
Yeah.
paying attention to the conversation.
Yeah.
And Noah's like, actually, I care what your name is.
And right before you cut in, while the two of them are just talking and you cue in, Kappa tries to whisper to you, and when you lean forward to hear it, before Malcolm is like, "Here you go, na na na," right? He just whispers, "You're so cool." Oh. And,
Natty keys.
and then he keeps eating the chips. Daniel's like, "Here's a corn dog." And he's like, he eats corn dog.
I feel like at this point, if Noah is right there, I think he would pass the food off and let them have privacy.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
He's like he looks Daniel can assume he looks stable, right? That he'll probably be able to walk on his own eventually.
He heals much slower. Much slower.
I got him.
But then, so that's the little retcon. And then it's like, I care. Hold on, I care. I want to know who you
Like-
are.
Yeah, like we just had a thing over there. I like point over at the pavement where we were. We just had a thing over there. I'd like to know your name.
I couldn't do anything.
But you tried.
So
That's good enough for me.
failure isn't acceptable.
Trying's better than standing
Is
on
it-
the sidelines and doing nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Because if I'm not doing it right, then what the fuck am I doing?
Bro, you didn't know?
Didn't know. It doesn't matter if I didn't know. It doesn't matter. I'm disgusting.
That sounds like trauma. Hi, Trauma. My name's Noah. I'd like to know your actual name, please.
Why don't you ask your boyfriend? He knows
Why-
who I am.
Can't you just tell me?
'Cause I don't want to. I don't know who you are. I don't know who any of you are.
compared to everyone else here, I'm probably the biggest nobody. It's cool. I told you who I am. There it is. What do you want, my address? Like, come on. I'm just asking for a name. I'm not asking for where you live and who you work
Okay,
for.
I'm Jihoon. Jesus fuck, shut up.
Thanks. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Man, today sucks.
Started out, well, no, it didn't.
Started at well.
Never mind.
And how about you, Malcolm?
Malcolm turns his attention back to Jihoon, lifts an eyebrow.
And you don't even know who I am. That's funny. That's real. Whatever. You know, I came here because the big man who was there on the ground, he was desperate to see somebody. Desperate, clearly, to see you.
There
I
is
thought
a
that was
look
kinda nice.
of- Malcolm flinches at that, and he looks back to after where Omega had gone, after Sigma. I made a mistake.
Clearly, all of us are making mistakes tonight. I already tried to help him once today. He was in my fucking bathtub, bleeding on my floor, making a mess in my house. I brought him out here because he was so sad. So tell me, what the fuck are you doing here?
I needed to see him. Myself. See that he was okay. See that he survived.
Well, clearly you don't feel the same way about him that he does for you because...
Don't tell me how I feel.
Really? You didn't see him. And I don't even know what's happening between the two of you. I don't get it. That man would do anything for you. And you just wanted to see if he was alive. That's funny. How cold is your heart?
His jaw clenches and he straightens up. Thank you for taking care of him when I wasn't there. But don't pretend that you know what I feel.
Fuck, I don't even know what I fucking feel. But you need to feel something more. That man would do anything for you. I wonder what that feels like. And Jihoon kind of puts his head in between his legs.
I imagine it hurts. And Malcolm will walk to the car to see if Kappa's okay.
I've like fully slinked back into the car.
Kappa can barely keep his eyes open. He's actually got half a corn dog in his mouth, but he's falling asleep.
Hey, you gotta keep chewing that, buddy.
I don't know if I can eat anymore.
Can you just finish? Can you finish this one?
I'm really tired, Noah.
Yeah, I bet.
But you're so cool. Like a video game character. That's so cool. I wish I was like you.
You're great.
And then his eyes slam shut. And he's asleep.
Look over to Malcolm looking in the car. Can I help you?
You alright?
He like shrugs. Sure, yeah. I'm not dead. Well, you know.
I guess that's all any of us can ask for.
You, Sorry, how are you tied in tonight's situation so I can put some puzzle pieces together?
I was meeting Omega here.
The big guy, right?
And Gamma. The big guy.
Okay. Hope that ends up being alright.
Me too.
I'm sorry, your name was Malcolm?
Yes. Malcolm Bucciolati.
Would I know that name? I don't really.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this the guy's son that your dad used to meet with his dad and they would do douche dad stuff together?
Ah.
This guy reeks of bureaucrat.
I kind of. I try not to make a face when the last name is said, and I'm like, oh. Just nods. Ah, right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I'm Noah. Just Noah.
I'd say it's good to meet you, but I'd rather have done that under different circumstances.
Yeah, circumstances were kind of garbage, but you know, we can't always choose that. But yeah, I think we here in the car are gonna be okay. I hope. I think so.
Good. How do you know the family?
I like look down at Kappa and be like, well, I'm involved. I know Delta met Sigma tonight. He says.
Kind of scoffs at the mention of Sigma.
Oh, Evan, you know that guy.
He frowns slightly.
You remember that name,
You-
Sigma. That guy tipped you and gave you his phone number. Once. And you're like, oh yeah. Hold on.
Yeah,
He's
you
related?
love those wet wipes.
He's related to the... Uh-oh. I mean, it was a while ago. I think several months, like, before Delta. But yeah, he came to one of your shows and was like, hey, you ever want a short king and a slice of beef who's good on his knees? Hit me up. You remember it very distinctly.
It's like, oh yeah, that's where I've met him before.
That guy. Oh yeah, that... The guy who threw up on himself and then hit on me. Cool. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Evan just kind of perks up at the mention of him.
At this moment, somewhere in the distance, there is a crack of thunder, and each of you find your gaze drawn to the distant horizon. The song of crickets dry up, and you can all imagine the Kindred. I mean, you're the Kindred, the Garu. Clashing as colossal entities. And you all hope that Short King is okay. Because whatever Omega is, it's absolutely terrifying. What do you guys want to do?
Evan would go over. Evan would go over to where Ji-hoon is and extend a hand to kind of pull him up.
Ji-hoon's eyes are closed, so he wouldn't see. They're in his lap right now. And he's kind of shaking a little bit.
Seeing that, he would just plop on the ground next to him and kind of pat his back a little bit. And I'm Evan. I'm just...
Please don't touch me. Please.
Why?
Ji-hoon is just kind of like, if you can see his face, he's actually crying. Like, everything is way too much. Everyone was in his space earlier. He's filthy. He failed at the one thing he had tried to do. It's like he can hear his dad yelling at him in his head. Clearly, you're not doing enough. You didn't do enough. You failed. That's not good enough. You need to try harder. It's not acceptable. Think about how your mother would feel. All of these things are running through his head, and he's literally crying right now. He's like, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm so confused.
Here, just come here. And Evan kind of pulls him into kind of a side hug.
I'm so dirty. Why are you touching me? I'm disgusting. I'm covered in I don't know. I don't understand.
Who cares what you're covered in?
I
We can get you
care.
cleaned
It's
up
so
later.
gross. Everything is touching me. It's like...
Hey, I should have some clothes in the car. We can get you changed. Just come here right now.
I live really close to here. I just want to go home. I need to clean my house. I need to shower. I need to clean myself.
Okay, we can take care of that. He's just continuing to hug him.
You can see like Ji-hoon is grabbing onto the sides of his head, and he's just kind of like sitting there shaking. His face is like all scrunched up in tears, and you can see he's having like a full panic attack. Like he had been holding back all night. Everyone invading his space, all this touching and confusion, the issue with Magnus in his office being cornered and like trying to put himself out there, and he can't. He's so overwhelmed, and he doesn't know how to handle that. He is so used to being in charge that he cannot handle this overwhelming feeling. He's so agitated. He just wants it all to stop. So he's just gonna sit there and he's just gonna cry.
Evan's just gonna sit there and hold him for as long as it takes. Just little words of reassurance that he's not gonna go anywhere. And that it's okay.
This is probably the first time that Jihoon has ever cried as a Kindred. And when he goes to wipe his tears and realizing that there's blood on his face, he just starts sobbing more. Why is this so disgusting? I hate this. Why am I like
Here,
this?
look.
I hate everything. It's so gross. This whole place, I just don't get it. Oh, it's awful.
Jihoon, was it?
Yeah.
Look at me real quick. Evan will like reach into his pocket and pull out like a wet wipe and just, if Jihoon looks at him, he'll just wipe off his face.
Oh, it's disgusting. Is this always what it's like? Why do we have to cry like this? I just want to go back to being a normal computer nerd in the quiet of my room and stop talking to people. I hate people. I hate it.
Who the hell told you that crying wasn't normal?
I hate crying. It's weak and ugly.
Someone lied to you about that.
Go ahead and tell my dad that. He'll beat you.
Give me his fucking number and I will.
He's dead.
That kind of shuts Evan up a little bit. And then he just dies. Crying isn't weak. You're expressing your emotions. It's probably one of the strongest things that you can do.
It's imperfect. It's wrong. It's weak, and a man doesn't cry.
Imperfect? What the hell is there in this world that is perfect?
Me! I... Usually, anyways. And now just, like, wipe away his tears one more time and be like, ugh. And he'll just stop crying. He'll slap his face a few times. Try to put himself back into a state where he can present himself, where he can present that, you know, emotionless front. I'm fine.
Okay, when you pat your cheeks, your phone goes off.
Shit. I look at the caller display.
It's text.
Who is it?
It depends. What did you put Gamma's name in as in your phone?
I don't know. Gamma put his own
Oh,
name in my phone.
Then it says, "You're handsome." Wakey face.
What the fuck? Jihoon's trying not to wipe the snot from his nose if he could. And he opens the text message.
Okay. It's typed really badly. But you make out the question. Are you sad? And then the phone begins to ring.
He answers the phone.
Okay. As you answer the phone, you hear the sounds of fighting in the background. And you don't know how Gamma is fighting and holding the phone, but he sounds emotional as hell. And he says, "This is gonna sound really weird, but are you okay?"
I know you're not okay. That's stupid. I can feel it. I just... this is gonna sound so fucked up. I just met you, and you hear someone say, "Turn off the fucking phone! Gamma!" And there's this roar and this clap of thunder and this snarl, and you hear a shot, and someone screams Zeta's name. And Gamma's like, I got you. Whatever's happening, I got you, okay? You're gonna be okay. I'll explain everything when I see you. Just please don't hurt anymore.
What?
I can feel it from here.
Feel what?
You!
Me?
How sad you are! How hard it is! I don't know what it is, and I'm sorry for invading, but I can't help it. I just...
How?
I can read minds!
Oh,
I can feel things from people like I care about. And I know I don't even know who you are. Please be okay. You don't have to cry. You're not alone. And then there's a sudden slapping sound, and you hear the phone go flying. And a voice that says, "Gamma, you fucking idiot! Why would you call him?" And a sickening crunch. And then the phone line goes dead.
Ji-hoon's staring at the front of his phone.
What was that about?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They're fighting.
Do we need to go?
I don't think we can go. Oh, God.
I mean, some of us can.
What do you mean some of us can? Go where? Where they went? I don't even know where there is. And Ji-hoon kind of is gonna look back at the car. Noah, you said your name was, right?
Lean my head back out. Yeah? What's up?
The guy in the car with you, he's one of them, right?
I mean... I don't know the details, but I mean, he's related, so...
He's probably one of them. I know he's... Okay, listen. You know what he is, right?
Like I said, I don't know the details, but...
Do you know what their family is, Noah?
Yeah, yeah.
And Evan, you know what they are?
I have a pretty good idea.
Am I the only one who knows anything around here? You know they're all a pack of shifters, right?
Right.
Evan just kind of holds up his one arm, blood still on it.
Don't know the details, but yeah.
From across the distance, Maddox sprays your bloody arm.
For real right now, Maddox.
For real. It sprays on
For
everybody.
sure, Daniel's just getting a full hose down right now. It's fine.
He does. He'll spray you if you don't seem bothered by it. Like,
I think it's less bothered by it, more so I just don't care right now. My jacket's already kind of half torn to pieces anyway.
Sir. Maddox
Yeah.
says, to Malcolm. It seems as though, Blackthorn is approaching. Perhaps we should leave.
All of us.
I said I'd stay here.
As a unit, then, sir. I don't think it would be wise if we stay for when the actual leader of the pack shows up.
Who's coming?
Blackthorn. And then Maddox tilts his head. Magnus Blackthorn.
I know who he is.
That's good, because then you know what he's capable of, right?
He's my boss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
My loss?
Yeah. Have you always been a Kindred, or just recently?
Why does that matter?
Sorry, Blackthorn and I have a kind of a history. Sir, I can't in good conscience let you be here when he shows up. It will cause trouble with Octavian.
Do you need somewhere to go?
Alright.
I think all of us should not be here when he shows up, but Malcolm is my priority. What the rest of you do is up to you. But, as a good Samaritan, I can recommend not being here when that beast shows up.
He's not a beast.
Oh, you don't really know, do you? It's
No,
alright.
what?
It's okay. What'd you say your name was again?
Ji-hoon.
Ji-hoon. Welcome to the world of the undead. It's a world of fucking darkness. You think you know who someone is. You don't. Everything you thought you knew about everyone around you, you don't. Familiar faces. They are nothing but strangers. Sir, to the car.
Let's go. And Malcolm will... he will look back to the others. Is there somewhere we can meet? Safely? Somewhere for Kappa to rest.
My house. It's a couple blocks down the street.
Is that wise though?
Trust me,
No, if you work for him, he knows where you live.
He doesn't know anything about how to get into my house. I have more security than the fucking CIA.
You sure it's safe?
Trust me.
Maddox just cuts in. I don't care where we go, but we go now. Kid, and he points at Noah. Put your bike in the back of the car. I'll make sure you get it.
Just give me your address.
Alright. Like, hesitates for just a second, leave Kappa in the car, but he does to go put the bike away.
I just want to point out right now, spooky, but Gamma got in. Ah, very good. So you noticed. Keep watching.
Mhm.
Keep watching.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the plan? Anything you want to add to the conversation, Daniel?
Hmm. I'm gonna say not this time.
Okay.
But I'd say throughout the time that they've been talking and conversating, Daniel's eyes have not left the horizon as the lightning shouts just overhead. I will say though that classic cap that he always wears has yet to have had removed from his head the entire night. Just holding it in his hand, just a speck of blood on the brim. And he holds it with such a grip that if he still had blood normally flowing through his veins, his knuckles would be pale white. She's only been gone maybe a minute or two, and he already feels right back where he started again when she was gone those 3 years. Because in this moment, he doesn't know what to say, if anything at all. He doesn't know what to say that could possibly make this situation better, that could heal the pain that Jihoon is going through, pain that he had a hand in causing. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. And as he runs a hand through his hair, he just, all he can do is hope and pray. An ironic thing, that praying when you've already been damned.
After putting the bike away, and coming back to the car, if I see Daniel standing, I'm gonna like approach him and put a hand on his shoulder and be like, hey, we gotta go. You alright? You good? We gotta go.
Let me think about this. Since Noah was the one who approached Daniel, DM, are you okay if they make a little wits and awareness?
Yeah.
For something,
Yeah, that's fine.
as Daniel looks back at him.
Wits and awareness or wits and insight?
Wits and awareness.
Okay. 2.
It's difficult to say with 2, but when Daniel looks back at you and his hair is sort of messy and out of place, you could have sworn you saw something just underneath the hair that covers his forehead. But as he looks back at you, as you put your hand on his shoulder, that hat that he was wearing immediately goes back on his head.
You good? You know, give
I
or take.
think-
We gotta go.
Malfunction, I guess. Anywhere's better than here. Where are we going?
I guess we're going to that Jihoon guy's house. He lives near here. We'll figure some shit out from there. Just follow, he'll, like, point at one of the other 2 cars going. Just follow one of those guys.
Okay. And then Kappa, how's he?
He's asleep.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna get him a more comfortable place to rest when we get to that guy's house.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
Daniel will make his way to the driver's seat.
I sit in the back with Kappa.
Okay. As if he senses you, Kappa's face immediately turns towards you, pulling you close, or as close as his weak arms can.
I pull him in.
top of his head while he's sleeping.
Okay. All right. That leaves Malcolm and Maddox getting in the car. Maddox holds the door open for you, Malcolm. Jihoon, though, you walked here.
I did. I'm kind of gonna look at Evan and just... sorry, what did you say your name was again?
Oh, I'm Evan. It's nice to meet you. And if you start saying the Crying's weak again, he kind of shakes a little wet wipe at you.
Thanks for trying to help. I'm sorry you got my... Yeah.
Look at this. He motions to the fact that it was already all kind of torn up beforehand.
Oh,
It's okay.
Oh, God.
It kind of looks like
It's been
he
a rough
skidded.
day.
Looks like he skidded across the road or something. Jeez.
Oh, I have a first aid kit at my house, but just please try not to get my floor dirty. I've already cleaned it 3 times today. I don't want to do it again.
It's all good, and I'll help you clean if I have to. Or
do
actually,
you-
I'll just clean for you.
Do you need help?
No, I'm fine.
Did you drive here?
Yeah, I'm just parked over there. He kind of motions across the street, just out of sight a little bit.
Can you drive me? I walked here.
I've got you. And then Evan stands up and kind of reaches down to pull Jihoon up as well.
Oh, thanks, I guess.
And don't worry about the car. Leather seats clean super easily.
I really don't like people in my house. Like, ever. And
Oh.
I don't know any of you guys, and I don't... It doesn't matter. Let's just go.
Well, thank you for having us. And it's brave of you.
I guess I just have to... Yeah, I just have to make sure everyone else is okay. It's just a thing, okay? Yeah, okay, let's just go. And he'll hesitate to get into the car, worried about getting the seat dirty, but also realizing, is your car really clean, Evan?
Yes.
Oh, he loves it.
It-
June
it
is
is-
so excited that it's clean.
It is spotless, but it's all like black on black on black.
Ooh, does it smell like new car smell?
Yes.
Oh. He's like, this is really nice. I'm sorry again for... thank you.
You're welcome.
I can tell you where to go.
Yeah, just punch it in. He pressed a few buttons and then like,
I don't think that's a good idea.
Lynn, just guide me.
Okay. Yeah, he's not going to allow anybody to put his address into a GPS. He's just going to guide them. And he has his phone with him, right?
Yes.
And
Mhm.
is Baby Mist on his phone too?
You can check whatever that worm did.
Fuck.
It may have really messed with her. Go ahead and roll for me a intelligence and technology.
Where is technology? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Lots of dice. No problems. And is this anything to do with cybersecurity and hacking, etc.? Cybersecurity.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. I love being smart. Sorry. It's very exciting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes. 8 successes.
Miss is no longer on your phone.
Fuck.
You don't know what it's done to her, but it has definitely done something.
Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You'll have to get on your laptop at home to be sure.
Okay.
You'll have to plug your phone in and try again.
Oh. Okay. And I guess Jihoon will tell Evan how to get to his house?
Okay. Pausing there. Malcolm. Max holds the door open for you.
Malcolm looks to Max as he's getting in. Thank you for getting involved.
I wouldn't thank me yet. I just... And he sighs and shakes his head. I don't envy any of you. As shitty as my situation is, yeah. What happened tonight? Don't thank me. You want me to follow
It
that
was a
car?
mistake. Yes.
Okay, as he pulls out, he's watching you in the rear view when you say it's a mistake. And finally, hits the blinker, gets on the main way. What was a mistake, Malcolm?
Going anywhere near Omega. Gamma was right. We're dangerous.
He's important to you, though, right?
He's the most important thing to me.
So what are you gonna do about it?
Octavian is not going to like this. Me stealing you away this long.
Just use some of that Kindred mindfuckery on me. Make up some story, he'll believe you. You're his pride and joy.
We'll see if that holds true when he finds out where we've gone tonight.
I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? And he pegs you with a gaze. He kills me or turns me into a Kindred.
I'll do my best to stop that from happening.
I'd appreciate it. As cool as it is to live forever, I don't want to touch that fucking curse. Within a mile. But
Not so bad once you get used to it.
bad? Can I be frank, sir?
Malcolm smiles. Yeah,
Ar-
I'm not Octavian. You can talk to me.
Okay, he lights a cigarette. Rolls the window down a little bit, pops it in his mouth. He draws deep before he speaks.
And he says, I don't mean to be disrespectful or anything, but as a human, we don't have an entity living inside of us that makes us treat our beloveds like fuck toys. I mean, respectfully, right? I'm not gonna break their spirit, is what I mean. But you, as ethereal and beautiful and alluring you kindred are, shit breaks in your hands. I, for one, I'd rather a lover of any kind only bloom under my touch. To be frank. 'Cause that's the way he looked at you, Malcolm. Been around a long time. Got my heart broken. But fuck if I don't know that look. And he's looking at you in the rearview
I
mirror as you come up
can't.
to a stop sign.
I can't remember what it was like to not love him.
So I'm gonna ask you again.
And
What the fuck are you gonna do, Malcolm? You say it's a mistake to see him? You fuck up? Okay. Here we are. What are you gonna do about it? Respectfully, sir.
I have a lot to make up for. There's no turning back from this now.
And we're not gonna tell the boss.
Not unless we need to.
No.
Are you sure you want to make an enemy out of him?
Fuck. He snorts. Shit, you got a mouth on you. Why do you think I'm in the predicament I am? What makes you think I'm a ghoul willingly? He gets quiet after that. There's like tension that settles across his spine, over his shoulders. Fuck. This one's on you, kid. Sir, sorry. This one's on you. You want to make an enemy of him? Welcome to the club.
I don't want to make an enemy of him, but I know who I choose if it comes down to it.
And you think that doesn't make you an enemy?
There will be a time when Octavian either allows me the freedom to branch out beyond him, or he doesn't. I hope not to make an enemy of my sire, but I have a feeling that it is unavoidable.
Well, you have my number. You do good by me, I'll do good by you, kid. Sir. Sorry. Been in the business a long time.
Thanks, Max.
Yeah, you're welcome, I guess. I wouldn't have thanked me yet. I am just a mortal after all. There's something to be said about you fucking Ventru. You get all up in here and scramble. Pretty sure my brains are half dead. So we're for
At
sure
the
going to this kid's house?
mention of the
Sorry, at the mention of what?
Malcolm. At the mention of the ability that Ventru have to mess with minds, Malcolm looks away and he looks worried and frustrated at himself. Yeah. We're going to the kid's house.
You don't seem too happy about it, boss.
I think that I have spent the last 9 years under Octavian's foot, and I don't know what other kindred know about me.
What do you mean?
Jihoon said he knew me.
You worried about the kid's opinion? Because he seems kind of like a tech nerd to me. He's kind of cute, though. Kind of like that Asian thing.
I'm worried that I don't have control over how I am perceived among other kindred. That will be a problem in the future.
Ooh, okay. Roll an intelligence and an insight.
Okay. Insight. 1, 2. That's 3 successes.
Ooh, okay, you beat him. He didn't roll very well, but it was worth a shot. Maddox can feel an in, and he exploits it. He's like, yeah, I mean, that's how your kind is. The more control, the better. I bet you Octavian has everyone feeding out of his palm. All sorts of jibes and jibs about you. Malcolm this, Malcolm that. And you're not in control at all. He's trying to stoke the flames. He's trying to build rebellion.
I'm not a child anymore. I think it's time we start taking that reputation back.
He raises his eyebrows. His cigarette kind of goes lax and dips down. And when he talks, it bounces and some of the ash lands on his nice suit. And he's, oh shit. Pats his thigh and says, well, you know, hit me up if you need any help.
I think we'll be working together a lot more in the future, Maddox.
Can't say I'm not excited. And with that, we're gonna meanwhile to Daniel's car. Is there any conversation happening?
I don't know. I think
If there
don't
is,
think-
now is the time for it to happen. If
don't
not,
think-
that's okay.
I don't think Noah's saying anything unless Daniel is. He's just holding the sleeping Kappa and thinking about what just happened.
I'd say, like, throughout the drive, Noah, you'd notice Daniel, like, continuously peeking in the rear view. You're pretty certain that he's just continuously making sure Kappa's not suddenly taking a downward spiral. I've got maybe 100 things on my mind. It's not exactly real easy to pick out one thing in particular right now.
Noah just nods. He's like, yeah, I get that. There's a lot. It's been a night.
No, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
If only I had kept myself in control. Maybe things wouldn't have turned out the way they did tonight.
Noah shrugs. It happens, man. The world, the life we live, it happens. You can't beat yourself up over it. No one died. Hopefully.
No one died. Not this time. Maybe.
Yeah, hopefully
But-
everyone comes back.
Trust me, when you've been dealing with this for quite some time, it starts to get really old really fast. To the
Got old
point
for me
that
in 2 weeks. I feel ya.
that like makes him widen his eyes a little bit. Like he's
I mean,
sitting in the car with a childer, basically.
No. He catches that. He's like, no. It's been a couple of years for me, but like a couple weeks in, it was old real fast. I fucking hate it, man. Yeah, I get you.
2 years. It's weird when you look back and you think 2 years goes by in a snap. By the 100-year mark, you start to lose track. Really? I just wish I knew how to better control this damn thing. Maybe it'd make it easier for me to be able to talk to people or just even be in their immediate vicinity. I don't know. I'm jammering on now.
Nah, it just sounds like you're lonely. And that's yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But by being lonely, everyone else is safer. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself. If I hide myself away from everyone, no one will have to see what I'm devolving into.
Can I ask you a question?
Technically, you just did. Sure.
I'm in another one.
I know I'm just busting your balls, but go ahead.
If you're as old as you are, and you hate it so much, what keeps you going? What keeps you from just walking out into the sun? I struggle with that sometimes.
That gives Daniel pause. What keeps him going? What keeps him from simply ending it all? saving everyone else the bloodshed, should he ever lose himself. I guess, for me, remembering the things that made you human, remembering the things that made you who you were. And believe me when I say that it's an uphill battle, but fighting for every inch of ground against well, everyone else in the same world that we're in, and against our own demons. That's
Right.
for. He pauses for a second, unsure of how to explain this, if he even thinks it's safe to explain this. In a world where everyone is out to get you, the moment they find out who you are and what you are and what use you could be of to them, a lot of my time in this unlife has been running, hiding, keeping myself to the shadows, never letting anyone too close, never letting anyone know who I am or what I am, never letting anyone know who Daniel Price is. And then one day, it all came crashing down around me. I couldn't hide anymore. And when I got pulled out into the light, not actual sunlight, I mean, but
Right.
when people found out, they tried to control me, tried to slap a collar on me, tried to make me their puppet, their slave. But let's just say the monster inside of me does not like being chained. And I lost a part of myself that night. I survived. Somehow. Part of me still wonders how exactly I got out of perhaps one of the most populated cities in the United States. But somehow I did. But a piece of me was forever left behind. And whenever I came here, I felt that piece missing. I still kept fighting, surviving, but everything just became harder and harder. And then I met Zeta. And for once in a long time, I felt some semblance of peace. Some semblance of safety. someone that I could be open with, someone that I knew would not take advantage, someone that I know wasn't going to try to kill me the moment they found out who I was. It's, yeah. It's... So I guess in my long little ramble there, remind yourself what exactly it is you have to fight for. For example, you've got something sitting right in your arms.
Oh, I mean, it's, yeah, I mean, it's, I was, what happens when they're all gone, though? The people that you care about. That's what I'm worried about, is what's gonna keep me going after they're all gone. That's what I'm worried about.
You want to know something crazy?
Sure.
I am in the exact same boat. Remember how I said that I couldn't let anyone in? Let anyone know who I was or what I was?
Mm-hmm.
That included my family.
Yeah.
For all they knew, I was dead. And for their safety, I somehow had to make the hard choice to keep it that way. I watched them fall apart. And I couldn't do anything. It's hard to say how to keep yourself going after everything you've known is gone and buried. The best answer that I really can give you is to never stop searching. Never stop. Never let yourself give in. And if at the end of it all you think that maybe the road is... this is the end of the road, and maybe a trip into the sun doesn't seem so bad. Believe it or not, I've been tempted once or twice to just let myself feel the warmth for maybe a few seconds. But I guess for you, it's keep reminding yourself what you have. Enjoy it for the time you have it. And when it's past, remind yourself how you felt. Remind yourself the emotions you felt. And use it as the fuel to keep going.
Thanks for giving me an honest answer.
One thing you'll know about me, Noah, is that I am honest, if not anything.
I need both of you to roll a wits and awareness.
Oh, hell. Oh, nice 4, baby! Without criticling, that's the highest I can get.
Excuse me as I grab Hunger Die. Wits and awareness. That is 5.
Five and a 4. Okay. Kappa stirs ever so slightly.
Oh yeah, my attention is immediately drawn to him.
He doesn't say anything. His eyes barely flicker. But he's frowning. And the both of you feel something shift. You can't say whether it is good or bad. The two of you make eye contact through the rearview mirror after the weight of this conversation that you've just had. And there is a silent pact. A connection between the two of you. And the wolves you both hold so dearly. At this point, the car that is bearing forth Ji-hoon and Evan turns to a modest home. And an incredibly fancy car pulls up just a little bit ahead of the driveway. Now moving ahead. Yes? Unless there's any more roleplay on the way in any of the other cars.
That was a long ass 2 blocks. I think we're good.
Just the one thing I mentioned before about the message that I wanted to send.
Oh, you do send it?
Yeah.
Oh. Is that what the whisper? You do send?
Yeah, just gonna say, I hope you're okay.
And you send it to Handsome Bobansom?
Yep.
Alright. That's the description, by the way.
I literally changed the name to
My
the dumb dog.
well
The dumb dog.
listen, it did say my handsome Bobansom, but
And now it says the dumb dog.
okay, fine, but the details underneath it says Handsome Bobansom still.
Yeah, I still left that. It's fine.
Alright, fine. Yes. Yes. Fuck yes.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That dumb dog.
So you message the Bobansom.
Dog.
And as all of you step out of your vehicles and you make eye contact across the now heated air, there's something about the storm that has brought a sweltering heat wave to enwrap the city. You can almost inhale the moisture. You can smell the gentleness, the sea salt of the ocean. It's crazy this far. I mean, it's just crazy. The ocean's close, but it's not that close. And there's just an unspoken connection. That same feeling that was inside of your car, Daniel, Noah, it barrels out before you, and it fills the whole drive. There is something at work here. Something old. Something important.
right, Jihoon, you open up your house.
Yes.
You let everybody in.
I do, and I say I apologize if it's messy. And I would lock every single door, and I just would double check certain areas, aka my personal office, would make sure that was locked up really tight when we got in the house. And I say, if everyone can just take off your shoes, please. It's house rules, okay? And nobody
Carefully
sits down
slip-
on anything yet.
Carefully
Please.
slip mine off while Princess carrying Kappa.
I was about to say, I think if you wanted, Daniel would have helped carry Kappa as to not irritate the injury.
And just, yeah, don't sit anywhere yet. And you can take him to the spare room. It's here. I'll just show you. And he's just like walking everywhere. You know, he's not used to having guests over at his house, but he's trying to do what his mom would have done when they hosted like their families over and whatever. And that's just show everyone where everything is and just take charge. But he's very hesitant. He really doesn't like it. So he's showing everyone where they need to be, and he still has the plastic covers on the couch. You guys can sit there. Just be careful, okay? And don't touch anything. Does anyone need anything? Water? I guess not water. You guys need something.
Maddox lifts his hand. I'm alive, and so is,
Oh,
so is
I'm
the kid.
alive.
The kid, the one in the room. We
Oh.
both could probably use water. Yeah, and maybe blood
okay.
bags for anybody else.
Okay.
We'll reimburse you, of course, right, sir?
Of course.
You heard the guy.
Okay.
Can I?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you have any food in the kitchen? Do you mind?
Yeah. My probably put something in the fridge. You can go ahead and check.
Thanks, appreciate it. And he like,
You're welcome.
gets his shoes off, and he looks at Malcolm's like, kind of like home, and then he takes out of his pocket, like, weird little slippers. They're like they literally look like hairnets, like the blue kinds that are solid, and he sticks them on his feet.
Jihoon's so happy.
and then he steps up into the like sitting living room area and goes to the kitchen.
When Noah takes his shoes off, A, his socks don't match. B,
Hell
one
yeah.
of them has a hole, so his big toe's sticking out.
Oh,
Perfect.
no. Oh God.
Sorry.
Just hold on. Everyone just sit down and don't do anything, okay? Just I just need a minute. And Jihoon is going to try to organize everything. He's going to seeing that pair of socks. He's disgusted. He's like, oh my God, the horror. And he's going to go and get a pair of socks for Noah. A new pair from the bag. He literally has like bags of socks.
Fresh socks.
He does. You know, like the Costco bags where you get like a
Yeah.
pack of like 50 socks. Yeah, that's him. He's got those. And they're like pristine. And they are black. Not white, but they are pristine and they are like creased. It's disgusting. And he has some like house. What do you call those? What do you call it? House coats? Not house coats, but like what are they called? Are they called house coats?
Robes.
Robes? Yeah.
House coats? Interesting.
They like we call them house coats. I don't know. And he's like he grabs a few of those and he is gonna bring it all back and they're all nicely folded and he's gonna put them on the table and he's like, okay, you guys can sort this out while I get you all something to eat, right? The bathroom's right there behind you. Is everyone okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Please change your socks.
Yeah. I know you told us to sit on the plastic-covered couch, but, like, can I sit in the bedroom with Kappa?
Put on.
Right, I'll change my socks and I'll put the robe on. I won't touch anything. I'll even stand. I'll stand.
You can. I'm sorry. I really don't.
It's cool. You're obviously really uncomfortable. I just want to be near Kappa.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Thanks. He changes his socks, throws on a robe.
Where do you put your dirty socks?
He'll ask where your garbage is.
In the kitchen under
Under the sink?
Yeah,
Okay.
in the yellow bag.
The yellow bag. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Wait, can I keep these socks?
The dirty ones?
No, the ones you gave me.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, cool.
Dude, like, please do.
And if anyone needs any first aid, there's a first aid kit in the bathroom too. Okay. I'll get everyone something to drink. And is everyone okay with O negative? I'm so sorry. This is so weird.
I'm super not picky when it comes. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. Jihoon's like really trying to keep it together. You can tell that he is very uncomfortable. Like it's almost like he's wincing in pain when he's trying to get everything organized. But he's gonna walk to the kitchen and he's going to look in the fridge for things for the non-blood drinkers of the group, you know.
Okay.
Um,
When you head
and
into the
there-
kitchen, Maddox is already in there. And he's got stuff
Okay.
going.
Hopefully you like it, I guess.
Yeah,
My-
kimchi's not bad.
My Amma's a really good cook.
I can tell she really cares.
Yeah. I miss her a lot.
Why don't you visit her?
She comes by once in a while, but I'm not really alive.
So?
I don't know, I'm scared.
Fair.
I
Listen,
didn't ask. Yeah.
my name is Maddox. You can call me Max. Your name is Jihoon?
Yeah. Hi.
Apologies to invade your space. And, apologies for your loss.
What do you mean?
Being unalive and still animated isn't really a win, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't really know why I'm like this.
Probably someone higher up pulled the trigger and you got changed. It's usually how it goes. And the fact that you're actually a kindred means you're a lot more important than someone like me. Or maybe a little less of a hair trigger.
I don't know what you mean.
I can tell you haven't been in a kindred for very long.
2 weeks?
Shit. Fuck. Wow.
I don't know.
He turns around for a minute and is like, God damn, son of a bitch. Dear Jesus and Christ, Mother Mary, help this child. Holy shit, two weeks? And then there's...
Yeah.
And then I need you to roll intelligence and insight.
Okay. Man, Jihoon. Oh, I lost a die again. Uh-oh, hold on.
Dice down.
Where'd you go? Okay, intelligence and
Insight.
insight, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Anything in particular in terms of specialties or nada?
No. Nope.
Okay, cool. Sweet deal. 1, 2. Oh, that. Hey. Nice crit. That's 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow, you rolled
Successes.
very good. Holy shit.
I literally dropped it and I was like, oh, oh. Big brain moves right now.
He knows something about your turning 2 weeks ago.
Max, you said?
He kind of winces.
Yep, that's me.
What do you know?
Just that I'm sorry. Kind of crazy. We'd
What?
meet again.
Again?
Yeah, you're not gonna remember.
Well, then tell me.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
If you know something, just tell me.
You know, I gonna have a smoke. Yep.
No,
I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna have a smoke.
Please, please,
Oh shit.
please.
Look, kid. I'm sorry, okay?
For what?
I didn't have a choice.
A choice in what?
Fuck. I'm gonna have a smoke.
No, I need you to tell me, please. I just...
Look, consider it better that you don't remember, okay? Consider
I
it
need
easier.
to know.
You don't need to know. You don't need to
I
know. It's
do.
worse if you know. It's gonna be worse if you know, kid.
Do you even... Okay, listen to me. 2 weeks ago, I was just a normal 27-year-old guy working on fucking computers.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
Now I drink blood from a goddamn blood bag that's in my room.
I'm sorry.
Just tell me what you know. Please. Please. Help me make sense of any of this. Please. I'm so afraid to see my mom. To see my sister, because I don't know what I'm gonna do, because all I'm told is that I am a monster. Just tell me, what do you know, please?
Fuck. Alright, come outside
Please,
with me.
Max.
I gotta smoke. I'm not fucking telling you this unless I have a cigarette between my lips. And if what I tell you, and he glances behind your shoulder, what I tell you, you cannot tell a single soul. And if you tell Malcolm, I'll fucking kill you. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Shit, don't look at me like that. You make me feel bad.
You just see tears welling in his eyes again.
Stop crying.
Gross. I'm sorry.
Keep it together. Fuck.
Okay.
And he like swears again, like,
Son of a fucking shit, I should have recognized you. Fuck.
and then he goes to your back door. And he unlocks the locks, and then he points at this button, and he's like, I don't know what your code is, so could you...
Yeah, just give me a second. And he types in a code, and he bites his finger and puts the blood on the pad.
Crazy that you have it on the inside and the outside? Just gonna say, all right? And then he opens the door, and he's outside. And he walks away on your gravel, and he's like, look, we don't have very long. And he's already lighting up, and he's moving to the back of your property. And he's taking, like, hard sucks, like...
That could kill you.
I don't care. Be
Yeah,
way hell of a lot better than this life. All right,
okay.
here's the thing. I'm not my own man anymore. I'm fucking owned by the Ventru. Okay? I do what they say, or I die. Kind of. They have something important to me, someone important to me. So my ass, I'll take as many beatings as I need. And I'm sorry.
you're a casualty, okay? You're a casualty of a motherfucking world of shit. You're turning, okay? Someone high up has plans for you. That's all I know. I didn't know it was you. I mean, I should have. Look, they sometimes drug me out of my mind, okay? And I feed... Close your eyes.
Why? Why?
Just fucking do it. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Now I want you to picture my face. Come on.
Yeah.
Reach out, but not with your regular senses. That shit inside you that makes you hungry. Reach out with that.
Okay.
Make a rouse check.
Oh, fuck. I'm already really hungry. Uh-oh. Success.
Okay, your hunger doesn't increase, but
But I'm already at 3 hunger.
you feel Max. You feel his blood in your body.
What?
Surprise.
Ha-
First night you changed, I'm the one who fed you. You almost fucking killed me.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I honestly was hoping you would, but I kicked your ass. It's good to see that your face is recognizable, though. And he finishes off that cigarette, puts it in his pocket, lights another one. Alright, we gotta get inside before Malcolm notices, but don't fucking tell a soul, okay? Just know the higher-ups, they're fucking lying to you, Ji-hoon.
Who's...
Everybody! Everybody is lying to you! Everyone. Even people you think have your back. This is a world filled with... Whatever makes you feel hope, Ji-hoon, whatever that is, whatever makes you feel tingly, like your mom, your sister, maybe that gross-looking guy you hugged, or the one in the car that you made eye contact with. Yeah, I saw that, by the way.
Oh,
Whatever it is, chase it. Hold on to it. Don't get lost. Because if you get lost, you're a motherfucking monster just like them. And you take guys like me, and you break them. Only... I'm fucking unbreakable. But I am so sorry. I didn't know it was you, and this is really awkward. But I guess I've been through worse.
but it's not your fault, right?
Look, I kind of liked busting your face in, okay? I fucking hate Kindred more than anything. And you seem like a nice guy, and I feel a little guilty.
I drank your blood, and you said I almost killed you, so I...
Don't worry about it, like I said.
Wait.
Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. But don't tell anybody, unless you really
How
trust
did
me.
I don't...
How'd you change? Well, they probably
Yeah.
kidnapped you, roofied you, took you to some location, and killed you. They murdered you. To turn into a kindred, you have to die first. And then somebody puts their blood in you, and 24 hours later, in the middle of the night, you pop up like a goddamn daisy. That's how it works, Ji-hoon. And he's backing up to your house. That's how it works. And I gotta stop talking to you, or Malcolm's gonna notice that I'm gone. I'm a dog on a leash. But God, if I could break that leash... if I could break that leash, Ji-hoon.
How do we break it?
He taps his brain. Scrambled too many times. Who knows what's all in here? Who knows what's going on up in my house? You know? It's fucked up, Ji-hoon.
Sorry.
Don't feel bad for me. Don't feel bad. If anything, I should feel bad. I just... Fuck. Okay. And he finishes the cigarette. Puts it out on his shoe, which is actually, you know, his bare foot. He's like, fuck! Oh! Puts it in his pocket so he doesn't waste, and then limps inside and shuts the door. It opens, and he's like, you should come back inside, too, so, like, nobody knows anything is fucking freaky-weaky, okay? Come on. Come on. Compose your face, alright? I didn't tell you anything. Compose your face. Compose your face. Good. Compose your face. Great. Hey,
Yeah?
in the kitchen, or at the door, he says, do you know any of the mind fuck magic? Do you know how to do any of that? Probably not. Only 2 weeks. Never mind. Fuck.
I
Don't worry about it. You know what? I'm pretty good at disassociation. Never mind. I'm gonna make some food. Come on, kid. And he pulls you inside. Shut the door.
And he just like Jihoon kind of just saunters to his own room to go get his blood bag stash. It's like I'll be with everyone in a second.
Okay. We're gonna meanwhile right there. We're gonna slide into the living room. Evan, what are you doing?
Evan would have probably come in a little bit after everybody. He would have gone to the trunk of his car, changed out of his clothes quick. Yeah, right out in the open.
Nice.
And then just come in wearing Crocs, like a t-shirt, shorts, and then he'd have 2 bags with him. One would be a red and black bag, and the other one would just be like a normal backpack. And he'd make sure to be respectful when coming in. Take off the shoes. He'd have clean socks on with the Crocs, of course, so.
Okay. What else do you want to do? And I think it's only Daniel and Malcolm in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
He'd kind of look at both and... Hell of a fucking night, isn't it?
Not what I expected when I woke up tonight.
Pardon me, I don't actually know your name. He'd kind of steer towards Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Nice to meet you. I'm Evan. So, what exactly happened? I got there a bit late and didn't quite catch the whole story.
Malcolm looks over at Daniel.
Having to try to explain that again? Oh, no. Daniel runs a hand through his face. Might as well take a seat. Quite the story. Do you
Evan will
mind
just set
the...
both.
Go ahead, sorry.
Evan will just set both his bags down near the door and then just take a seat on the ground.
So, I was taking Sigma and Zeta to a convenience store that Sigma said he knew where to get smoothies from. And since he is often difficult to bit of a hard ass to try to tell otherwise half the time, so I just indulged him. But when we got there, him and his brother Gamma immediately ran towards each other looking like they were ready to brawl right in the middle of the street. Zeta tried to calm them down. I tried to calm Sigma down, tried to talk him out of, causing a brawl in the middle of the street and getting the cops involved. And, all the while, both nearly me and Omega almost lost control.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Malcolm here had to do something to snap Omega out of his rage, but it came with a price, and Kappa also did something that I really wish I didn't see, but at the end of it all, Kappa was bleeding out in the street and Omega was going into a seizure. And I was sitting there trying to pick up the pieces that I had a hand in causing to shatter. It wasn't a pretty sight. Sigma had to lose a bit of his arm flesh to stop Gamma's seizure. But that's the reason that they're off fighting right now, probably to try and stop Omega. And well, you saw how Cap is. So a surprising night is a bit of an understatement.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Is Cap all good with how he's patched up? I saw all the wrappers and stuff.
Well, apparently some of them heal by consuming regular food. And when I got to him, it looked like well, both Noah and Jihoon had did a pretty solid job of patching the immediate injury. So he should be stable. Just need to let him rest for now.
Well, if he needs some extra equipment and stuff, he kind of motions towards that red and black bag. It is the first aid kit for my car.
By chance have any morphine in there?
You can check. Feel free.
Like, that actually more so came out of as a joke, because normal first aid kits don't typically have that level of painkiller medication. Just regular first aid kits, that's more quote unquote military grade, but why not? He'll indulge it. Why not? He'll check. See if there's what kind of painkillers are in this first aid kit, DM. If any. Do I find any medication?
I'm
You
so
might be
sorry.
muted, by the way.
I was muted. This is in yours?
In Evans.
Good God. I know you've got some good stuff in yours. Evan, I don't know. What's your level of first aid kitness? I don't know, man.
I guess it'd be based on like his medicine or something, maybe.
Yeah, let's roll it. Go ahead and roll me a... Just a medicine. Go ahead and just roll a medicine. On a scale of 1 to first aid kit, where are you?
One to first aid kit.
This would like he would have been assumed to gotten from like Bob.
Oh, this is like from Bob? Like Bob was like,
Y-
hey, here you go, Evan, just in case you get into trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. Okay, I know exactly what's in it then, but I'm still gonna make you roll. What'd you get?
I DM'd you.
Oh, you DM'd me. What?
What the hell?
That's good. Oh, shit. Okay, roll that dice pool.
Yeah, so that's 3.
Nice. The first thing you pull out is a letter from Bob on construction paper. And it is essentially like, hey, Evan, I know this is kind of weird, but at the station we got craft night sometimes, and anyways, I just wanted to make you something because everyone was making something for their friends.
Daniel like flips the paper towards him like,
This is
Friend of
construction
yours?
paper.
oh, construction paper.
Correct. The stuff that you get in kindergarten classrooms.
Oh
Where
Jesus.
you use the old school glue that the kids used to eat.
Oh,
oh,
my
yeah.
God.
It's got like flowers and stuff
It's-
that pop up, but it's poorly made.
This is like written in crayon.
Yes, and Sharpie.
God damn it. What the fuck?
Crayon and Sharpie.
Daniel was like raising like an eyebrow, like that friend of yours.
Yeah, Bob made it for me. He
Bob.
got kind of upset I didn't have one in my car before, so
Okay.
The next thing you pull out of the the first aid kit, it's the Hawaiian donut guy. It's a gift card, $25. Hawaiian donuts. It's pretty good. And then the next thing that you pull out, it's a box of Kleenex with a sticky note
Holy
that says, "These ones smell nice. I thought you might like it,
Oh.
Evan."
Holy shit.
Yep. Uh-huh.
So I find basically everything I can think of aside from medical
Oh, you don't
supplies.
find
Is that
any
what I'm getting?
medication. Morphine,
I
no
fucking-
way. None of that shit. But
I
there's a ton of
fucking-
sentimental things in here. Oh yeah, there's a blanket that's knitted. Yeah, I bought this down at the flea market over on South Street. I thought you might like this, Evan. Made me think of
Holy
you.
shit.
Mm-hmm. And there's like tummy ache medicine and like different teas.
Oh, so there is medication in there.
But it's tummy ache stuff, right? It's like Tums, right? It's like flavored Tums. And there's notes on each thing. Everything is on sticky note. Bob has sticky noted each of these like a gift. In case your feet get cold, here's some feet warmers. I like using these in the winter. I just tape them on in my shoes. And here's some hand warmers in case your hands get warm. And check out this tie. Oh yeah, and here's a tourniquet just in case, your arm gets cut off. Did I mention here's a fireproof blanket just in case, you need it. Oh yeah, and here's a taser. You're a pretty strong guy, Evan, but just in case something happens, here's a taser. Oh, here's a
Oh,
flashlight
crap.
too, one of those nice mag ones
Oh,
in case you gotta save yourself. I just, I thought of you when I saw it. Daniel, you know what this
Yes.
is. Your work as a paramedic. There used to be something called take-home night, where the paramedics and the officers, like all of the first responders would get together, right? Kind of as like a mandatory like fun day. And they would build these kits, usually for their wives.
Oh.
The implications here are kind of muddy. When you look up at Evan and you look down at this, Evan is just casual in his shorts and t-shirt. With a
All right.
slight smile behind that perfectly oiled beard.
Alright. Evan, no disrespect to your friend, but all of these things would be better off in a box, gift wrapped. Not in a first aid kit.
You do find the band-aids very last,
Oh.
and the Neosporin.
I'm guessing he does. I'm guessing Bob doesn't have any medical experience by chance, does he?
He's an officer. I'd hope he'd have a little bit. Evan's kind of a little bit confused,
Well, at least he got bandages. So at least he got the very basics. But police officers are more so trained on the most basics of first aid, like CPR and things like that.
The bag's still pretty heavy, though, Daniel. When you shift it around, it's like, damn, this is heavy.
It's well, you know what? It's fine.
You want to keep
I'll head
digging?
into. No,
You want
I
to open
don't.
another zipper? Come on.
No, I don't. Maybe later. He's intrigued now. He's wondering what else is there, but he's right now the priority is Kappa. I'll be honest. I'm curious about what else I'll find in there. It feels like this Bob's literally thought of practically everything aside from, medical supplies, aside from the bandages.
Evan just kind of nods, like he's making the face that he should have probably checked this bag, but never bothered to because he thought Bob would actually
Know what he's doing?
do it correctly.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If he doesn't have any crazy medical experience, I mean, he did get the
The
bandages
bag
right.
is still heavy. You say he doesn't have any medical experience. The bag is still heavy. You've only opened one zipper.
Holy crap, DM. All right, curiosity gets the better of Daniel. Open the motherfucking zipper.
Hell yeah.
And maybe Alec.
What are those called? The ADTs, right? Where you like rub them together and clear? One of those is in the
Oh,
fucking
wow.
bag. Mm-hmm.
A defibrillator?
There you go. One of those is in the bag. You also see that there are needles and IVs of saline, as
Well,
well as
hello-
blood transfusions.
Well, holy shit. I take back
Yep.
exactly everything I've said about Bob.
And then
I
there's
take it all
also
back.
Did it right?
there's also morphine. There is Narcan. I mean, anything that you can think of that you would find in a fucking ambulance, it's right here. But it's in the bottom of the bag. The top of the bag is all the feel-good stuff. There's also a bag of Oreos and feel-good stuff. It says just in case you get lonely like me.
Never mind. Wow, that is perhaps the fastest time I've ever had my own words thrown right back in my mouth. Wow,
Evan
okay.
just has like a shitting smile on his face now.
Malcolm,
he
you're
was right.
witnessing
I
this
trust
whole
Bob.
thing, by the way. Unless
Malcolm
you've-
was just watching this, and he has this like amused smile on his face as
what is-
Daniel
First
starts
aid-
pulling this stuff out.
It's almost seems like I'm like a kid in a fucking toy box right now. It's hilarious. Like, there's a fucking taser in here, a fucking hula doll, a whole entire box of Oreos, which I can fucking taste those. And he's just like,
Dude, they're the double stuffed kind. The kind that you stick on a fork and then you hold in your mouth.
son of a bitch,
Oh,
son
yeah.
of a bitch, I wish I could eat these.
Yeah, they're a good kind, man.
What the fuck?
Dude, there's
Okay,
a ton of gift cards, too, in case he gets lonely, wants to go to Chili's.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Bob's a great guy. He just immediately surprised me. Good job, Bob. Whoever he is.
Roll a...
Jesus.
Gee.
Jesus
Fuck,
Christ.
it's so good. Okay, I need to roll an intelligence and an academics for me. Actually, streetwise. Intelligence is streetwise.
I don't have streetwise DM.
Alright. You get to add up narrative +1.
Okie dokie. I dropped my dice. No. Let me see. Intelligence +1, and then another +1 from my tier. I need another die. Any of you? I choose you. Ah, not bad. Okay, 4 successes.
4 successes?
Yep.
You don't know a Bob, but you know a Robert. Officer Robert Noringer. Norlinger. Yeah. One of those hard to pronounce names. Not weird, hard to
It's-
pronounce.
Alright, level with me. Is Bob a nickname or something? Is that his actual name?
I just know him as Bob. I've always known him as Bob. That's how he introduced himself when I met him. I haven't asked further.
You said he was a cop. Did you ever see him in uniform?
Yeah, but I'll be honest, I don't really pay attention to his name badge.
Jesus Christ! Daniel like raises an eyebrow and looks back at the fucking gigantic first aid kit that may as well be a fucking welcoming
I spend
package.
most of my time with him out of uniform.
That makes you feel really uncomfortable for a moment, Daniel, because a lot of this stuff should be for a wife. So you just imagine Robert, who is this pretty homely guy, honestly. He's just kind of dad bodish, and then really hot Evan, and you're like, oh god, you can't help but wonder who's the top. Oh god, oh god.
Daniel just like smirked. Oh, you spent a lot of time out of you, huh?
Yeah, dude,
Jeez.
he's fantastic to be around.
Yeah, I'll bet. I do wonder if I wonder how Delta would think though. Doesn't
But she
seem
loves
like
him
the-
too.
Oh god,
No,
no,
go.
the implications.
Holy shit! Okay, Daniel's like,
Blink,
well,
blink.
all right then. You know what? To each their own.
Evan just kind of
Holy-
shrugs at that.
I feel like there's a miscommunication here on the deepest level, but okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go stick this IV into Kappa, so that way he doesn't have to worry about the pain for at least a little while. I'll be right
Sounds
back. If Jihoon comes in before then, tell him I'm sorry that I didn't stay on the couch. I needed to, act like an EMT. And he's gonna take all the medical stuff, go into the room.
Okay, pausing
Oh,
there.
he'll not.
It's just Malcolm and Evan now. And there's just a moment where Evan, it's like, you look over at Malcolm, like, what? Like, what'd I say? But if there's any roleplay between the two of you, now is the time.
When Daniel leaves, Evan just kind of... What was that? Weird what he was asking?
I think he might have made some assumptions that may not be correct.
Is it wrong to hang out with officers outside of their work? Do people usually just hang out with them at work? Evan's obviously confused by the entire interaction now.
Personally, I'm not a fan of the cops, but if he's your friend, then I think it's normal to hang out after hours.
Malcolm, I'm not gonna lie, you're thinking Evan's into some weird stuff too. I mean,
Yeah. He's like trying to be polite and not like make it weirder.
After hours, Evan.
Mm.
Whatever.
He kind of ponders it for a second, then goes, I can kind of see that.
I'm sure he's a
But
nice
he's just-
guy, right?
He is. He does pull me over sometimes to try and get me to try the new donut shops, though. Evan starts snapping his fingers like he has a thought on the tip of his tongue. You're from around here, right?
You could say that, yeah. I've lived here since I was a kid.
Would you know about, like, the major families and stuff around here?
Yeah? Which ones are you interested in?
It's talking about Bob got me thinking about what he said earlier. He mentioned something about a broccoli family.
It doesn't ring any bells.
Huh.
There's the Bucciolatis.
That might be what he meant.
What did he have to say about them?
He just said to be careful?
Malcolm kind of nods at that.
Would you know why
Good
he would say
advice.
something like that?
The Baron, Octavian, can be intense, let's say.
Hmm.
He means well in his own way.
Evan kind of nods at that, and it's like, sorry for bringing that up. It's just one of those things, you know, how you, when you associate, yeah.
That's fair. I'm curious to know what everyone thinks about the family now that I'm here in the city.
Are you part of the family?
Malcolm nods. I am Malcolm Bucciolotti, Baron's childer. One of them.
I mean, you're my first interaction with the family that I'm really aware of, so.
I might be biased, but I think I'm probably the best first impression that you're gonna get out of our family.
He gives you a nod like he understands what you're saying.
Are you new to the city?
Not necessarily, I just kind of keep in my lane, if you know what I mean.
Smart, especially in our world.
Mm-hmm. This day has just been a day.
Feels like this night's never gonna end.
All right.
Evan kind of looks thoughtful and just nods. Sorry, Kapik.
Nope, you're good. It just feels like there was a natural kind of like lull and segue. But I don't want to interrupt your roleplay.
Yeah, you're good. That's all I was going to say.
All right. Okay. Then a brief meanwhile. A shift, if you will. Into the bedroom. First things first. Noah.
Yeah.
He looks pristine, other than the red marring on his chest that stained the bandages. Daniel's done a pretty damn good job. Professional, even. But it seems like Kappa is still bleeding. He's pale naturally, but the luster is gone from his skin. It doesn't change that he does have an angelic appearance. And fuck, does it make you ache. And you find, as you're standing here, shifting your weight back and forth, that your thoughts drift to another wolf. I'd like you to roll an insight, and I'm gonna make you roll a wits with that.
Oh, that is not a big pool for me.
3.
Ah, that was the DC. Well done. Even though you were involved with Kappa, there is a part of you. There's a part of you that wasn't 100% there. There's a part of you that was across the way with a short king. And your kindred ears cueing in on everything he said. You have to close your eyes against the vision and the sudden permeation of Sigma's blood as you remember the smell as Daniel cut into his arm. He reminds you so much of you. Fuck, and what was that in the trailer today? With a 3? The way he looked at you? You swear there was something else. And that hole where the entity was. Eggs. And when you reach up to touch it, you expect to pull away blood, but you realize, nope. No, that's just your heart hurting. What hunger are you at right now?
2.
Okay.
Thanks to Jihoon.
Sorry, make a rouse check.
God damn. Oh, success. Success.
Very good. As you are thinking of Sigma and that delicious pull, that thick draft of his blood. You remember what that shit tastes like. But you pull back you pull back the thirst. You will your fangs to stay the size that they are, and for your skin to not be so shrink-wrapped tight. And then there is a sound from the bed, and you're immediately in the here and now. And Kappa calls your name. Noah?
Hey. Hey, I'm here.
Hey. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm more worried about you.
Can you sit by me?
Yeah.
The bed naturally dips under your weight. And you can smell freshly scented sheets. And, oh my gosh, you kind of hate that you know this, but there's dryer sheets tucked in under the duvet, just like at your family manor. You kind of brush those angrily onto the floor, feel bad, then pick them up, and then not know where to put them, so you put them in your pockets.
Yep, I sure do.
And Kappa's hand sort of flails about, as if he's seeking you.
I take his hand.
I'm sorry.
You don't need to be sorry.
I pretty much ruined everything.
No. No, you... What? No, you didn't. There's a lot going on. There was a lot going on.
I shouldn't have been afraid. I don't want to be afraid.
And his eyes well up.
I don't want to be a bitch.
Fear doesn't make you weak, Kappa.
Did you see? Everyone did something. did was open the veil and cause problems. But I'm afraid of him, Noah.
Who?
When he looks at you, you don't need to ask. You remember Omega. How most of him opened up into a great maw. A crooked creature. Something wrong. Something life adjacent.
Just nod. It's okay. It's alright.
He shakes his head no.
You can't be too hard on yourself.
Everything is so fucked.
I mean, obviously, I don't know everything, but I feel like it's totally natural to be afraid of that.
He squeezes your hand tighter, closing his eyes against the emotion. You can see that he's fighting the tears. And eventually he takes a deep breath and he swipes at his face angrily. He takes a breath, and when he opens them again, they're glittering, sparkling gray, rimmed red. And he's looking at you. He gets a small smile.
You're really badass. I don't usually swear, I really liked it.
There's this it's just instinctual to protect something you care about, right?
Heat blooms in his cheeks, and you can smell the blood rushing underneath the flesh, reminding you you're not mortal, reminding you of the conversation in the car with Daniel. You will linger. You will tarry here, watching the vitality slip slowly away from all those you instinctually protect.
Hey, Noah,
Yeah.
I want you to keep going.
What?
In the car. When you said,
And he tries to sit up, only to wince, lay back down.
No, yeah, no, stay down, it's okay.
you said you wouldn't know what to do, right?
You were awake for that?
He just nods, bites his lip.
I'd want you to keep going and find someone.
And his eyes flick up to your mouth, to your eyes.
Someone you care about. Someone to protect.
They got some pretty rough competition.
I mean, and his eyes drop down to your mouth again. I mean, when I'm gone.
Yeah. Not really a conversation I like, you know.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I don't know how long I've been out. I just really wanted to say that when I woke up again.
Yeah, no, thanks. Thanks.
You should watch TV too, and read stories, and try to ski. I hate skiing, but Delta loves it. She's so dumb. She makes me do all this stupid stuff, like go shopping, and you should do those things. She does those online shopping. She just buys so many things and gives them to people. Christmas, it's important to her. She's already started shopping. Everybody's got a present and stockings. She knits those. She likes all sorts of things. I mean, I like games. Final Fantasy VII made me feel things I never knew I could. And then when 10 came out, it broke everything in me. I mean, the remaster. I love the characters and their stories. I made up a story about Pac-Man, and anyways, I think the reason my sister even has an arcade is because of me.
There's a lot of love.
I think it's a little overbearing, but I don't blame her.
I think you deserve it.
Sure, I guess.
No. For real. Like, I think you're pretty damn awesome, Kappa.
He looks away from you. He looks up at the ceiling. You can see his fist clenching above the blankets on his belly. I'm the weakest member of the pack. I can't even shift. I take forever to heal. I don't have rage problems. I have emotional problems. It's why I don't talk. I either cry because I find things too beautiful or too cute. I just feel things. And it's just easier not to say anything. Because then I don't... He angrily swipes at his face again, and he looks away from you.
Hey, I didn't start talking to you because you were a pack member. Fuck, I didn't know that kind of... I didn't know any of that when I first met you. All I knew is that this guy came in the same time every day. And the more I watched him, the more I wanted to get to know him. And I think it's really cool that you're emotional. It sounds dumb. That sounds dumb. It sounds like a really dumb compliment, but I think that's great. I think when you get flustered and you have a hard time talking to me and you gotta type on your phone, I think that's fucking adorable. I know you may not like it, but like, I accept it. That's who you are, and that's okay. It's okay to be you. Took me a long time to figure that out myself. It was okay to be me, and I got a well of my own problems. But none of them are you.
The lines
not
in
a
his
problem.
neck have relaxed to the sound of your voice. He takes a little breath on his skinny little shoulders. He says, I'm barely passing 100 and I can't bench press more than the bar. My favorite color is pink and baby powder blue. And I've never experienced feelings for anyone in my entire life. And then he looks at you, and his eyes are glittering, and his nose is all red, and his mouth is chapped, and he says, but
No, I feel a lot for you. And I'm afraid I can't protect you.
No. I got you, though. I can do the protecting. You know what part of me needs protecting the most? He puts his hand up to his chest. My heart. That needs it more than anything. If I need to punch someone, I fucking punch him.
I punched Gamma once and I broke my pinky.
Oh, no. Well, you know, if you don't punch people often enough, that's what happens, and that's okay. He, like, brushes his fingers. These fingers aren't meant for punching. That's okay. Not everyone's meant for that. Fortunately, it's really, I mean, it's all I got really going for me. I hit real hard.
okay. You see that his pupils have expanded as he's looking at where you're touching his hand. His breath is coming a little faster. You can hear his heartbeat. Do-do, 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 do-do. What do you want to do, Noah? The invitation is clear. Even though it looks like he's had a rough night. His eyes slide from your entwined hand to your mouth, and then up to your eyes.
Noah shifts. He says, how we both, like, look like we've been through it tonight. But, if you're cool with it, I'd really like to kiss you right now.
Yes, please.
Alright, he doesn't even hesitate after that.
You're quite experienced. He is not. It's awkward at first, stiff, but he melts below your gentle guidance. However, I need you to roll a wits and insight.
All these rolls I'm not good. Oh, fuck! 3! Again, it's the highest I can get without critical.
You got a 3?
Yeah, I got a 3.
For
Let's go.
just a moment. Oh, for just a moment, Kappa is not Kappa, and you're kissing a different wolf, and you have to pull back a bit. And that ache sets up shop. A howling pain. And then Kappa's voice, his sweet voice, draws you back into the here and the now and says, "I'm sorry, did I hurt you?"
No, sorry. I was worried about hurting you.
And then he pulls you down into a kiss again. He says, "Oh, good. I'd like more, please."
Yeah. And I'll kiss him again. Careful not to lean into him too hard, because he's still injured.
All right, Daniel. You very quietly open the door. You see this scene. Do you close the door? Do you clear your throat? Or do you wait for them to be done before you walk in? Or knock?
Question. Is there like a counter or a desk or a dresser or anything next to the door?
When you walk in the door, there is a dresser to the right-hand side on the inside of the door.
To the immediate right?
Yep.
Okay. If I need to roll some kind of stealth, I will, but Dana's gonna like place down like a bottle of painkillers. And he takes a glance at Noah for a second, and he smiles. And in his mind, he sort of says, "Attaboy. Find something worth fighting for." And he's gonna slip out. Daniel will not be a cock block here, fellers.
All right. Then it is here. We slowly fade out. Further in the nighttime. Somewhere across the town. Where a war is being waged. For hearts. For life. For Bound. Bound by Night, Episode 5. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, thanks for joining us. Check back in 2 weeks for the next episode. And YouTube to catch up on all the latest VODs. We're gonna go raid my friend Mai. She's playing the Suica game, which is you're stacking fruits to make melons, and then you win the game. And I thought it was